lovely floofsters. Welcome to the stream. We are streaming today. And I don't know what I'm freaking doing today. I'm just doing shiz. That's all I get. Things and exploring Glacier. That's my plans today. And possibly girl power if I actually get around to it. Anyways. I see we have Arya, Lucid, and Moonlight, as well as the lovely Red. I see we have the Crimson Knight in here today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My brain just went wee there for a moment. Okay. You know, straight up my brain went just utter wee. I was just feeling sorry, didn't mean to do that. I'm just over here casually writing and role-playing with someone and causing angst as usual. Yep, that definitely sounds like you, Arya. Let's turn down the music just a teeny little bit. But how have everyone been today? I know I didn't stream yesterday, and that was just genuinely because I had family plans. It was genuinely undecided before this on whether I was going to be streaming at all this week, because my dad had plans to yoink me somewhere, but those plans changed, so we're just chilling with this now. And I have so many little The one thing that bothers me is just ingrown hairs. So just, yeah. Anyways. Gotta skip it. But anyways. So today we're gonna be headed to Glacio, as well as just different things. The moon. Moon. Anyways, I was sitting down. Hello, Junior, White Button, Comedy Hero, Puffball, Oyster, Chanterelle, Celine, Anoki, Morel, Pixie Parasol, Balthazar, and Light. Good, just tired because first day of school and this is my last year too. Oh, fun! Hopefully our first day went well. Or at least as well as like first days can go, because I know they can get really like just tiring. But I definitely know like a lot of people have been starting their stuff up. Like school's just been starting for people and all that, which is definitely an active part of the year. Yeah, no. For everyone starting school, I hope it's been going well. And just hang in there. I know it sucks, but hang in there. You got it. I believe in ya. The floof believes in ya. I believe in my floofsters. I'm good. I had a bit of a rough patch at my country's equivalent of Boy Scouts, but otherwise than that, I was good. Oof. But I'm glad to hear that, Lucid. Let's see. I had grabbed some of this because I meant it genuinely when I said things. I miss school, to be honest. Fair enough. I mean, for me personally, I didn't enjoy school too much, per se. Mainly just because it was just not something. I hope I don't get bullied this year, because I got bullied last year. Who do I need to freaking dropkick? Who is committing parentless behavior that I need to dropkick? Because that's not acceptable, and I will genuinely dropkick and scold them for being absolute failures. Of course. I'm sorry. We genuinely... If it is the case in point, where some people are just genuinely like, oh, boys do it just because they like a girl. No, that's freaking abuse. That's abusive behavior. Hell no. I'm so busy being obsessed with Pokemon, which, by the way, I finally got Steven 2021 anniversary unit to finally come home. Yo! But yeah, no. I will say this, sometimes they do just, this was at least the case for me. Some of the guys, when I went to school that were in my class, did end up maturing and just didn't care as much about stuff. But, they might mature up senior year. I can't quite say. It really just depends, but I do hope that goes a lot better for you, Moon, because shiz sucks. But yeah, if I don't get an internship at the place I'm going to in about 2 months, I need to find a new field of study, which I really don't want to. Aww. Hopefully you can get that internship. Hope so, yeah. You know, hopefully you can get that internship, because I know stuff like that can really just, yeah. Meh, words. Agglomeration. Okay. So which of things... Okay, that goes in the belt. I think I might put the Hades and Mossy crystal together. What else went in the shoe slot? Okay. That makes you float in the water. That increases walking speed. How do you make the socks? 2 gleaming component, or 2 gleaming powder and 4 wool. Noted. I'm hoping I get it. Even if it's far away, there's another option, but they don't have the best reputation within the field. Ooh, yeah. Well, hopefully that does go well for you, because I wouldn't want it to go, like, horrible. I was about to hit them, but I didn't. Not worth getting in trouble. Wasn't worth getting in trouble at school because I never got in trouble before. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, they don't even need... They don't deserve it. Hitting them would be, like, a bit... Like... I don't know. Probably would let off some steam, but at the same point in time, you don't need to, like, give them the satisfaction of seeing you just, you know. Oh, I have 2 clever slots? Space mining roll to stone. Okay. And that's just artifacts. Noted. Hope you have a good school year, man. Yeah, hopefully. You guys get in trouble for hitting back? I say this as I haven't gotten in trouble for doing it a few times. Okay, to be fair though, Arya, you throw books at people. Oh, that's the key slot. Noted. So I'm just trying to figure out which of the agglomerations or what agglomeration I could make. bucket. Water bucket. Infinite water. What? Okay, what does it do again? Okay, yeah, infinite water supply. They put their shoes in my bag last year. Oh, gross. I've said some choice words to and about some of the boys in my old class, but I haven't gotten in trouble for. Wait, who throws books? Arya. Arya's that's a tale that I've heard that Arya, like, has thrown books at some of her classmates before. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Arya. I think I remember you saying that. Yes. Middle school me was unhinged. Wait, I'm curious. I know it technically doesn't count for up here, right? What in the ever-loving day? That is busted! That is so stinking busted! Holy... Okay. I almost thought about picking up a chair back then, but it's too much effort. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, this is stinking busted. There's an owl screaming outside, but I don't know what it wants. I'm not going to Hogwarts. But what if Hogwarts wants you? I mean, then again, I don't think having to fight, what's his face, Voldemort, would be the most pleasant situation. What is an extrapolated bucket for? That also reminds me, I needed to do more things for Botania. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, screw it, we're doing that right now. Right, I need a place for all my allies. I need to finish up the trophy hall downstairs, because I'm going to be putting most of the keeping the dogs down there. I think I'd be banned from that place without even trying. I mean, what I do is questionable at best and unhinged at worst. As soon as I said that, it stopped. Nice. The name that we don't mention. Yes. I was like, hello, Pika. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see ya. Fairies. Yes, the fairies. All the allies I have. Oh, that reminds me. Lucid, did you ever, with that number you, like, added up, like, it was 40, right? How many did that include the allies or no? Or was that just the animals, like, around here? You and your 40 pets. Oh yeah, so I have, oh wait, did you also include all these animals? Yeah, I have more allies. I have way too many, man. Way too many, but I don't care. You will. Okay. Let's pick a thing. Anything. I'll go to Glacio last, because yes. My videos are gonna take long because of school. It's all good. That pet counter might increase when you get a burb for iron and silk. Yes! Okay, let me think. That's the Elven Gateway core. I need a Lexica. I don't think I have one on me, do I? Well, I probably do, but... yeah. Swap out. I don't have anything else hovering in my stuff, do I? I don't think I do. Okay, cool. I also need to increase these 2 other ones I got. I did the name ones you showed last MC stream, so it's more listed likely. Yep, my goal is try to get every doggo from different biomes. Yo, but at least you got a baseline. Oh, yep, I do. Anyways, let's see. I was gonna do most of the things stuff, but at the same point in time... Okay. That requires 2 of those. So 4 Heart of the Sea, 4 honeycombs. Yeah, let's do that first. Okay. 4 magma blocks, 2 magma cream, 2 gleaming compounds, which are 4 of those, and 2 diamonds, so. That one's just my thing. Magma blocks. Couple diamonds. Let's see again. 5 of those, 2 of those. Yep, that's fine. And then Heart of the Sea. 4 honeycombs. Those. I don't have enough. Okay. We're just gonna do the Hades thing right now. Or at least for now. Yippee! Vibing with the heat waves. Quite the mix. Craft some gleaming compound. Nice. So I got more. Oh, right. I lost most of my things last time. I forgot my 100 levels. Sad. It's fine. That was my own stupidity in the first place. Oh, right. It was so cold in my school. Oh no, I hate that so much when it's just like freezing inside a building. Honestly. But I love the cold. Okay, fair enough. If you like the cold, then it's not as bad. And especially if it's like super hot outside. But for me, I think it's just because I'm so like skinny, honestly. I've like never liked the cold unless I can bundle up. Get your stinky spectral butt out of my house. I'm tired of you all showing up. Go away. Anyways, I do need to figure out what I'm gonna do for some of this. Wait, my elytra. Why is it so broken? No. I need to get mending on this before I forget. That's why I wear a jacket or a hoodie, even if it's like 100 out for me. Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, let's see. That, and that back for now. Now let's see. I need Alphamancy, physical items, apparatus. I know. Introduction to mana, yes. Mana tablet, pulse mana spreader, mana detector, box field, mirror. Interesting. Okay, Still have a lot more to figure out in that. Functional flora. Oh, interesting. Hello, Morax! Hello, my son! I'm like a heater, so I'm always hot. The ocean is a soup. Yes! The ocean is soup. Oh, interesting. When fed with mana, it'll grow mystic flowers. Interesting. Okay, Medumon. Any non-player entities in their tracks. Stop right there, criminal scum. Polydesiac. Hell's Kitchen. I love that. It got so hot in my classroom once that someone got a thermometer to check the temp because you can't be in a room over 25 Celsius. And I think that, oh gosh, that is dangerous. Oh, for extended periods of time, you would like be cooking. Shizzy, because I keep on getting yelled at by my stepmom when most of the time I can't help my damn ADHD with forgetting dishes and other shiz, and even if I do remember, I still get yelled at. I know, I hate that so much. I hate it when like people like aren't understanding of all that, and especially if it's like not something they understand. But it's all good, Morax, and I know you can like deal with stuff or do stuff. And that words, bleh. But yeah. I say this as a hypocrite, but staying in a very hot room is not a good idea. Yep. You know. I'm just gonna say this in general, like, even if you have ADHD and such, even if other people give you a bit of a hard time for forgetting things, or this applies to any neurotypical or neurodivergent disability or whatever, words. But give yourself a little bit of some grace for things, because you're gonna forget things, and it's not something you mean to do. It's how your brain works. Doesn't mean it's an excuse for you to be any sort of thing, but just remind yourself that it is an explanation to something that works within your head. It's not an excuse. People won't understand the difference in the line, but understand that it is something that affects you. Not everyone will get it, sadly, but that doesn't change who you are. And being able to find the proper ways that work well in like a system for yourself can really, really help. But just remind yourself to give yourself a little bit of grace and be like, okay, I messed up on this. I didn't do that. That's okay. Just, and even if you forget over and over and over again, just know that you're, in some way or form, you are getting better at it. So, give yourself a bit of some love and grace, 'cause you deserve it. Jeez, why do I have so many pings, man? But yeah. We would have been allowed to leave school early. It was the last hour if the teacher and principal weren't able to hear my classmates talking from the other end of the hall. Hi, Madness! The RQ High School one I'm making is the series. Well, that's out of nowhere, but ooh. Oh, you're up there. I accidentally skipped over that. Rip. But interesting. Anyways, let me just add that right quick, because I am going to be making that for animals. Got a handy flower. There's them. Interesting. Oh no, off. Tangleberry. Interesting. Tiger's eye. I just had a lore idea and it's been stuck in my head. Ooh, do tell. Right, go. All restaurants that doesn't have a full English breakfast on their menus will be fined up to 1,000, 10,000. Okay, check the powers of any Enderman. Is forced the location of the Vincolodus. Interesting. Let's see how Saber will go with that. Yes! Natural apparatus, hovering, hourglass. Okay, interesting. Truce platform. The views of those will pass right through. Interesting. Okay, Botanical Brewery. Mana is a base, but brewed with other ingredients. Unlike potions, brews have fixed multi-reagent recipes, and each vial brewed will contain multiple doses of product. The process of acquiring a brew requires a botanical brewery, vials, mana, and of course the reagents themselves. The mana functions as a solvent and energy source for the brew, and is drawn from mana bursts. Partially empty vials can be topped off with others containing the same brew in a crafting grid. Interesting. I have a drawing of my main villain from my RQ fanfic, and it's me taking every ounce of my being not to post it. Oof. Bloof, do you want to do the trade still in DMs? I got I get chapter 10 spoilers, you get Ian Time Steve timeline spoilers. Tempting, but I will mention this. There is one... The next chapter is the chapter before chapter 10. So there is one more chapter before shiz hits the fan a little bit, per se. And technically, depending how things go, you might get some possible reading spoilers today. Are you still making the next chapter of Solace? I'm happy to announce that the next chapter of Solace is done, and I will be posting it this Saturday. Time Steve is getting shipped. Woo! I love my Time Steve, man. If my OC dies, she can be revived with another star, but her appearance would change with her OG color palette and match the color palette of the Nether Star, so pretty much she would fuse like Ultra. Yo! With the green Alex? Ooh. But yeah, no. I finally finished the next chapter of Serenity. And you all can thank a remix of frickin' Asgore's theme and Megalovania. I don't know why, chat. I genuinely don't know why. But somehow that remix gave me enough motivation to work on it. I'm making that Saber and Dark Goody Lovers. Yo! The writer's block has been defeated. Yes! Although the next the next chapter might take me a bit of slight motivation to deal with, but, what? Netherrack purifies into cobblestone, soul sand to sand, blaze mesh into obsidian. What's blaze mesh? Oh. Gotcha. 3 days vacation gave me a month worth of motivation. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying to, or I will be posting that this Saturday. I was debating though posting it today. I will admit, I was debating on posting it today, but then I was just like, no, I should probably wait until Saturday. Keep a slight schedule. I might work on an MC based, or MC based, yeah, MC skin base on that small lore because I'm bored. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyways, let's accept the Rose Quit Magic. Oh, nice. Teru Teru Bozo? Bozu? Our amulets ward away bad weather. Simply crafting one of these and placing it in the world will decrease the durations of storm, rain, and snowstorms. During bad weather, offering it via a right click or throw, a sunflower will make the sun return. Attaching a redstone comparator to one of these allows it to detect bad weather. Interesting. Wanna know what's worse? I got 30 plus chapter drafts of the fanfic done, and I'm also holding back from posting it until I'm done with the drafts at least. The urge I have to rant is strong. Mood though. Ah, nope. Through incense. I'm not sure how far those incense sticks go, but I am getting so... I was gonna make... Mana manipulation... No. Alphamancy? The portal to Elfheim. Once upon a time, elves shared the world with us Minecraftians. Due to events unknown to us, they were banished back to their own world, Elfheim, never to return. Experiments have been performed in an attempt to re-establish a connection between the two worlds, and a theoretical procedure for creating such portal has been devised. Actually, creating this portal would prove to be an arduous task. Quite a few unusual resources would be necessary. The net requirements come down to 8 living wood blocks, 3 glimmering living wood blocks, the Melvin Gateway core, and at least 2 mana pools and natural pylons. Natura pylons. The living wood blocks can be of any variant. Logs of wood, stripped or not, so feel free to mix it up if you're feeling fancy. Okay, so I need this. I already have a gateway core, so I need 2 of these. And then that's how it looks. And then I need the glimmering, because I know I don't have the glimmering. New planet pools with Natura pylons directly over them would be needed. The initial activation of the portal would cost a huge amount of mana and would be performed by right-clicking on the core with the Wand of the Forest. If a pool ran out, any connection a portal might have would close. Even with all the preparations, any link the portal was established would be too weak to trust for living beings, so an Elfheim vacation's off the table no matter what. But items might just make it through. The mana from the surrounding pools will be needed for items to survive a return trip. All knowledge about Alfheim in this lexicon is at this point limited to what you find in the Sentry. It seems that elven knowledge has been almost totally lost. Perhaps if the elves could have a look at the book, they could provide further insight. Noted. Will you make an animation of Solace's story? Okay, I will admit, there are times where I am considering actually animating the story of Solace, like the Alsooooo. It would be an absolute, like, just a massive project, yes. But at times, it's like, I don't know, it would be kind of fun to do. Oh, and not to mention her power would get a small buff as well. She's got to be careful due to the rarity of nether stars, and yeah, she has to be careful. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, let's see. So in order to do that, I need... Okay. So I know I have that. I need Natura pylons. How do I do this? Of course I need the glowstone. Ah, pain. Get cell add-on. Noted. There's a lot of weird things. Please do, would love to see that. I will consider, like, having that as a, thing I might try. Let me just do that. Look at the Irish. I also need I want to make a hardening catalyst because it's expensive as heck. Oh, dang it. What do you mean nukes and singularities could make a nether star? There are nukes? What? No. There's 2 different nukes from the mods. What in the tarnation? No. What do you mean? What do you gosh, no. No, no. I have that knowledge now. No. World go boom. Every time I hear of Solace, I think of the song, because there's actually a song named that. I think there's actually multiple. Yeah, there's multiple. Which one are you talking about? Oh, by Fate and Laura Brem? Don't mind me, I just noticed that. Interesting. Boom, boom. I would love to see an animation of the first curse and Saber and his friends fighting the first curse. That would be interesting. I could animate that. Get your stinky spectral butt out of here. Nether Star's always texting me though. I would love to see this scene with the tree and lasso anime. Yes, in Overfield's green. Heck yes. I would totally animate that one because it would just be so funny to just see Exos just freaking dragging Ivar, or not. No, it wasn't Ivar. It was Lucas just freaking lassoing and then dragging Lucas down. I think of Solace before I realize I'm reading it wrong. Fair enough though, fair enough. Anyways, I need a situation or a setup here. I just realized. Hold up. Okay, so one. I need things for the pylons, which means I need the rest of these Terra Steel. I think I have perfectly enough too. So I need the core. And then I need glowstone dust. I do not have enough living wood logs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I would need 11 in the first place, so we're just grabbing wood log is. Oh yeah, don't I have a shiz amount of... Yeah, I do. I know I do. Anyways. Where's Max? Yeah, no, I would totally, just as a little, like, fun animation, do that. Solace by Gibran Alsooooo. Okay, let me see. Gibran Alsooooo. Okay, it's not an instant recommended. I don't think. Okay, that's where it is. Oh, Solas. Gotcha. The first chapter of the high school will take me so long. Fair enough, though. Currently looking through my yearbook, and it's filled with the most stupid yearbook quotes, bro. Somebody put as their year quote, "They're in the trees." Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy. That hurt. Oh my gosh. I just need to make like a little silly fun thing of just like Solace Scenes Vine Edition. That would be absolutely hilarious though. so friggin' hilarious. Have to agree there in the trees. Alright, so let's see. So I needed 3 of those. Right. Vision for fading lights, the open door. I saw myself rise with the water. They thought they could keep me down, hold my breath and watch me drown, but all they did has pushed me higher. We don't care what they say, we would be here all day. They'll say until it's over. Till the world's out of sight, we will stand and we'll fight. It's not over till it's over. Okay, so I need that, and I need Eye of Ender. Why did you stop? Stupid thing. It's fine though. Just moving so I'm more comfy. Alright, so I need the... Noted that there's a skull scythe. That's just kind of interesting. Anyways. Burnt chicken sandwich with the moldy cheese. Oh gosh. Anyways, let's see. So I need 2 gold, 2 mana steel, and a mana diamond. Oh wait, no, because I need 2 of these. That reminds me, I need to check if my yearbook even has quotes. Fair enough. Alright, let's make that right quick. And then I need... Do I already have an Eye of Ender? Yes, I do. Cool. So I have all of the stuff required to make it. But the question is, where am I going to put it? Because that does not have enough mana to sustain it. What percent do you think people will hate me for my high school saber suffering, Fluffy? Ooh. No, it depends on the severity, if I'm being honest. But if you do something really screwed up, then your readers will want to probably hog-tie you. That also reminds me, I need more, hold up. It's pork chops. Why was I just so freaking forgetting them? Why did I do that? No. R. Chest loot, mob drops from the boar. Buffy, you should try to do a try not to laugh your AU edition. Oh gosh, that's a lot harder for me. I will genuinely admit. Also, ham. How do I get ham? How do I get ham? Anyways, I know there are flying pigs, but I don't want to kill a flying pig. Boars. I wonder if I snatch a few boars, if I could breed them. Because I want to make more ham sandwiches, because those are good for the gramalis. And if I switch between that, my garlic bread, and I think it was toast that I would flip through, then I would be able to do some stuff easy. Because I know I have all that, but I need more. Because the ham sandwiches are pretty good. Which means... Ooh, where were the boars again? I don't remember where the boars were. And I also need to figure out if I even can. I probably should yoink Apollo for this trip, if I'm being honest. Then again, I don't want Apollo to get hurt. Also, I probably should use the bathroom before I continue. So, I will be right back, chat. I will only be a few minutes. Alright, I am back. What do y'all think about Energy Balance's new design? I just love how he's still mulling, giving off pure child energy. I love it. Wanna pick him up. To be honest, Balance really needs to get that gun off of Energy though, because Balance is just being a bad parent. Keep the gun. Okay, come on. There you are. One of the songs I added in. Anyways, I need to get Apollo, although he's partially off the roof. Gosh dang it! Snickerdoodle, darn it! I have to go all the way up. The gremlin child's paid these. Also paying the cheese tax. Yes. Apollo, give me a minute. Okay, let me think. Nope, that's Moaka. Okay. Okay, where'd your thing go? Apollo. Alright. Now I probably could find some over here. That's a bear. That's a boar. I got it. Yes. Okay, nice. All right, Apollo, stay nearby. I just need to find another boar. Okay, that's Apollo. That's the bear. I don't think I want to know what's down there then. Yep, follow after me. Ah, there's the other. Mine. Okay, I'm glad I didn't have to fly so far. Come on, Apollo. I just need to figure out now what actually, they breed with. When the lights go down, I see hell in you. No, you don't care. No, you don't care. That's when you watch me fall. Alright. What happens if Solace, Saber, and Lucas and Ryan show the leaders and Steve's a gun? Technically, guns don't exist in their world. Although Saber probably, well, actually, not in their world specific, but they, I would say, have been to a world with guns. Fall into oblivion. Get about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion. Going on. I'm just going to casually make another one for these guys. Because this is just my little area for all my animas. Gosh, the cappies. Gassy cappy. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Holy. Forgot I have freaking fortune on this shiz, man. Okay, I need more Sakura, don't I? I just realized that. The last one was Freak Show. Yep. I've chat on my tablet in PC mode so I can play MC while chilling in chat. Yippee! Alright, out of every single Steve series you all have ever saw, who would be the most responsible with the gun? In my opinion, Arcane because he's most mentally stable. Can't argue with that. And plus he can use it on skinwalkers. Yep! I can't say I know too much. I really only have seen balancers or LOTB, RR, and slight OQP, I think. Or just OrQuest in general. So I can't say too much outside of those. I've not actually watched fully Elysia's content of that. And I know QG has his, but I'm not too sure. Maybe Blue. I'm not sure how well Blue would do, though. Mining. You know, I have not gone overworld mining in a while. I just realized that. I really have not. Don't give Rusty a gun, I know that for sure. I've got a chapter to finish, so I'll BRB when I finish it. Alright, all good, Lucid! Let's try. Coming to life. Honestly, considering how many animals probably will end up adding, I'm just gonna hollow this out a little teeny bit more. RQ lights? Ooh, fair enough. With my texture pack, all my doggies look like plushies. Aww! That is adorable! Let's see, because I want to breed the ever-loving daylights out of the things. I wonder if I can make one of those, flowers I saw earlier that, like, feed the animals. If I could do that with the boars. Probably could in retrospect. Jeez. Whole much. Anyways, so it's about 2. And then if I remember correctly, it's 6. Let's just do that and that. Unless I put them on the... No, I was putting them on logs and then across from them. Yep, that's accurate. Alright. Okay. That's... I'll probably need more soccer, but I don't care really. Diamond's made a community post, and I really won't share it, but I will say Diamond, despite the last episode of... It's, Diamond, it would be okay, probably. Yeah. What would happen if the villains see Saber, Ryan, and Lucas with guns? They'd be confused until they started absolutely gunning. Because by all means, both Lucas and Saber of Solace are aerial threats. They are flipping aerial threats. Let's see. What was I gonna grab again? Dirt. There's only 3 people I gave guns to in my year, and that's Professor Favre, Rainbow Assistant, and Crystal. Oh gosh. What? Oh. Noted. Well, that's gonna just... It'll be fine, I think. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the wall's right here, but that should be fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that'll be fine. I sent photos of the doggies. Yo! I'll check in a minute. Now I just imagine Lucas and Ryan running around like madmen firing wildly on tree. Exactly! The only reason Crystal has a gun in is that Rainbow Assistant gave it to him as a special treat and as a threat. Oh. Well. Okay, how? Add Magnolia face right here. doesn't. I'll have to probably eventually like turn for my thing, but that should be okay. So Sarah and Lucas will just murder the villains while Ryan just looks at them until they get violent. Yup. If my OC's in my book, I'm probably just going to give my character Seeker a gun. Atlas can dual wield crossbows. Don't tell me how, they're just magic crossbows. Yes! Don't dissolve! Don't give the main Solace guns. Okay. I forget which one of these are taller. But for now. I don't think anyone in my AUs could be trusted with a gun. Wait, actually, there's one, but he's a gun for hire, so I wouldn't count him. Fair enough. Let me see. I'm just gonna swap those away temporarily. That should go in there. Let me see. Just do that for now. As well as just swap these. Okay. Place the magnolia planks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yep, right here. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, and safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Not what I wanted, but okay. You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. You say you could always stay. What? Confused. Give the sauce we got. I already have enough people in my AU that use a gun, and there's generally one that everyone doesn't want to mess with, and they're a healer. Yes! How do your cast feel if that in the Nether you can get netherite and make weapons? Ooh. That is a good question. I haven't really thought about that too much. until somehow you can find slightly better frame of mind. Just doing the thingies real quick. That is like a genuine good question about like the nether and such, because that's not the nether itself is not something I've really like considered too much within Solace. Considering like the nether is kind of associated as the demon realm within Solace. Or RQ in general, mainly. Do I have more dirt on? No, I'll have to grab more. Okay. Just do this. Okay, let's go back. Hey, who gave the healer a weapon? Because my OC weapon's an enchanted netherite axe and a small knife that has materials and enchantments as the axe. Interesting. I did. It's either he gets a gun or a needle. Both are downright terrifying, but Raindrop just likes to announce his presence, so he uses the gun instead just to spite everyone. Yes. Okay. Can you feel it taking over? Okay. Have all that done. Now I need I need this and that. And then just 4 carpets. Four. And then just do that. We're the same as we have been before. City burned down to ashes, memories lost in vain. So we're gonna make us stronger as we heal the pain. Okay, we grab the pasture seeds, start it in the middle. Sounds like Leaf. Raindrop is the only character I have that can legally give gods therapy. Oh gosh. Does he like the saloon entrance where you shoot into the air just to announce your presence? No, he just shoots someone with a tranquilizer, appears out of the shadows and says hello with the nicest smile possible. That's almost worse. Oh, yep, that's terrifying. That is just downright terrifying. Okay, just clear that out, but then that. I need to figure out the boars eat. Pause. Oh, the puppers! Oh, that is so adorable. I love that blaze. I've taken so many inspirations of healers that can fight from some games I've played into creating Raindrop, and it's beautiful. Nice. Okay. Oh, right. This is gonna be so much. I know it is. You know, honestly, considering how much I get from that, I genuinely could possibly just do some stuff. Like, just dig out in mass an area here in the overworld, and then just use the boon, abuse the heck out of the boon of the earth. I'm playing with add-ons and have palm tree and I have coconuts. Yo! Saber told the leaders that he was an assassin in Alsooooo. Do you mean Ryan? Because that lore does not apply with Alsooooo. And I can split in half the coconuts and eat them. Yo! Great. Now I want coconut soda. Ah, pain. I met Ryan. How would that go with the... Wait, haven't I already... No, wait. Who was it that he said? It was mainly just to Lucas and Ryan, or Saber and Ryan, I think. Bro, I'm forgetting my own lore. This sucks. Or story. Oh, hell, I do not like coconuts. RIP. Let's see. Oh, right, with the TFC thing. Yeah, and like it was mentioned, and then Violet Leader mentioned a little bit. So it's not specifically the part about the assassins that he mentioned, in truth. However, some people do know already. Genuinely, I just need to reread my entire book series later to remind myself of details and just write them down. Because I'm gonna straight up admit, most of Solace is just brain, like, my brain just smacking things down and being like, I like this. This is nice. I like this part of the story. Oh wait, what? Wasn't I gonna get the make the warden leggings because I think they were better? Might have. Oh, interesting. To be honest, I feel bad for Ravioli Boy. Hmm. Anyways, now, I don't like how I can't. Wait. Not Beor, Boar. It's from Naturalist. Is there any... No, there is not. You can make a teddy bear out of a bear fur. Oh, interesting. Caterpillar. Raw duck, cooked duck. Oh, cooked egg. Interesting. Glow goop. Interesting. What will happen if Saber tells the leaders that he's the son of the Castle Knights? Well, he's the son of the captain of the Royal Guard. So, I'm not sure how well they will, but I also can't say too much. Let's just say, you know what? I'm half tempted. This I also know of butter and bacon soda. Maybe coconut is as surprising. Yeah, fair enough. I sip with plushies because they're comfy. Agreed. Pretty sure I already have this. You know what? Just in case, I just don't want to lose that. Random text shiz. Reflopping that there, just in case. Anyways. I have been conflicted, chat. I have been conflicted. Let's see. But we're gonna see. The wheel of fate fate shall decide whether I post today or whether I post Saturday. Because I might just genuinely also read, actually, I'll put this to a vote. I'll put this to a vote. If it lands on me posting Solace today, would you all want me to read the chapter? Because it is roughly about 5K words, I think. Hold up. I need to hide that right quick to check. Because no spoilers. Yeah, it's about 5K. It's about 5K. But if it lands on saying yes, post Solace today, I will read it to you guys. Well, yeah, it'd be Solace to it, but it'd be the next chapter of Serenity. So, actually, oh, snickerdoodle. I can't hold the pole like normally. Oh, wait. You know what? Don't mind this, chat. Don't mind this. Okay. I'll just do the poll. Whether you do or not, I want to satisfy my growing feeling of wanting to rant with a quote from my fanfic. Just need to figure out which one. Fair enough. Anyways, I'll let that roll for a little bit. And then once it does, like, okay. We'll say in the next 5 minutes, 2 or 5 minutes or something. Nah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to vote. 2 minutes to vote. So once it hits technically 40, that is when I will say whether or not, or spin, I'll end the poll, and then I'll spin the wheel. But I will share I will say this, I will share ahead of time the next chapter image. And about. So I'm not sure if I've shown this before. Also, it has hit 40, but I'll give it a few more seconds-ish. Although it is a resounding 100% do it. But, let's see. Gosh dang it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Flap! Yeah, no. So this is the next chapter render. I don't remember if I've shown it before. I might have on like a starting screen. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Alright. I'm gonna say that's good on the poll. Is it Saber's dad? Let me just end that. It was a resound. What is it got? I salute you, I salute you, Lucid. I do make my OCs hot. But yeah, that is the skin I have of Corin, Saber's father. Which also does remind me, I do have technically an art image of this man. It's Saber's father, Corin. Like, let me just also showcase the fact. Because it's hard to, like, show... Oh, well, then again, I was going to, like, add on a bit of a thing, but then that would make... Didn't I already give him a goatee, though? I did technically give him a goatee. It's fine. It's fine. I've been reading his name wrong, but I was... No, fair enough. So, I say Corin. So there's Corin, Callan, Eliad, Janice, Vel. There's a lot of like different names that I've come up with. Also left on my, I should have, it's fine. But no, this is art I've drawn of the man. I know it's not the best proportions wise, but it's still the man. Something that I stand by, which is just absolutely hilarious to me, is that it doesn't matter what the character is. I have to make them hot. I make my characters hot. If you draw Saber like that, I will say, oh my gosh. Wait, do I have like a... I mean, I have a slight doodle, but I don't... No, all of the old doodles I have of Solace Saber are from like a couple years ago. No. How many fluffing years ago now? Hold the phone! No! No, no, no. I'm going to feel so old. I'm going to feel so old. Okay. That was my, oh gosh, already the design. Not the design of Jerome, man. Gosh. I made the cut of death from one of my OC's World hot by accident, but I don't regret it. Yes. Oh gosh. Ugh, old corn. Ugh, no. I kid you not. Old designs. What the heck did I even miss? Nothing really too much. Just the fact of like, hey, Corin. And he's hot. And also the fact that I have drawn Solace Saber before, but it's like, oh gosh. Wait, the Flower Doodles one! Okay, that's still adorable, but it's definitely old style, but I'll still show you guys this. Or just book stuff. I don't know how to explain it. Hot guys. Yep. Anyways, this was a little doodle from like several years ago. Oh gosh, we're going back in 2021 range for all this. We're going back in 2021 range. Oh gosh, old 2D design too. But what is with those tiny AF feet, man? I mean, I can metaphorically murder you guys by drawing characters in a more anime-like style. You already know how that turned out with Time Steve. I know it did! I know how it did! Anyways, let me see. Where is it? Damn, where was I on with that vent? Okay, that is... Is that the same chapter from when Lucas got owned by Exos? Technically not, but I did doodle this like ages ago. Like straight up. Yeah, no, that was a doodle I did at lunch. When I was in school, I would doodle at lunch. Just because I was straight up bored and I was like, I don't like talking to literally anyone. So it's just like, yeah, no, screw it. Screw everyone else. I don't have any friends at school. Fluff this. I'm drawing my characters. But anyways, I got sidetracked. Anyways. Yeah, no, I have little flower doodles. But I might try and redraw stuff later. I'll have to see. Anyways, let me close that. Open back up the Wheel of Names. And we shall decide the fate. Because y'all want me to read. Alright. Click! Well. I'm debating on whether to veto it, though. I never made a lot of friends in high school, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. It was hard for me to, like, connect with people because highly, country-based school. So, like, a lot of them, like, were in, like, they were attached to some sort of farm and such, is the best way for me to explain it, for, like, most of the people there. So I never really clicked, considering I've been kind of a city girl a lot of the times. Doesn't mean I hate nature. I love being out in nature. Although the bugs could go away. But yeah, no, I never really connected with anyone else in high school years. Honestly, it's part of the reason why I became slightly chronically online. Because I just made friends easier online than I ever did in high school. Mainly because it was mainly just because no one else could understand, or like I felt like I couldn't ramble to anyone else about like my interests. So yeah, it was just the case in point with that. And it was also the case in point where most of my friends that I did have from middle school ended up leaving like freshman, sophomore year. So I did technically get abandoned by what friends I did have, because they moved and I never saw them again. I still keep in contact with some of them though. Buffy, you want to see? If you want, you can see some artwork I've done on paper in my short on YouTube channel. Ooh, interesting. You know what? Frick this. I don't care! I am reading Solace. Looks back at the early years of Discord horrors, honestly. Yep, I'm a city and country girl. Yeah, fair enough. It's like I technically live slightly out of... I don't know what to classify it. The town I live in is just small enough where I can see, like, from one point of my house, three different edges of town. I can make friends, not good at it, but I can. It's just that I'm so not a part of my generation that people don't keep in contact. Yeah, fair enough. I'm also a city girl, but my dad was a farm boy with his 5-figure. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Anyways. Why the fluff not? I'm going to read. Let me just... do this a little bit. But I'm going to quickly do that so I don't share any spoilers for anything else. Okay, good. We did have this. Anyways, I will post it after I'm done reading. But you know what? Screw this. I shouldn't. I just should find a non-copyright instrumental for cozy vibes. Gosh, I don't know which one. Just posted the drawing I had of the aforementioned God of Death into the Discord. Ooh! Let me look. I see what you mean. Oh gosh, yep. Yep. Let me just plop back on the audio while I do stuff. Also... Wait. sorry. I got distracted partially because of thing getting shared. Oh, it's oh gosh, no one's gonna get that until stuff for RLS comes out. Only you, Arya, would know what I'm snickering at too. Like if you check the recording server, Arya, you'll be able to see what I'm snickering at. It is silly. It's from the blooper. It's great. Oh gosh, I love Ranger's doodles. That would have to... Nice. I was a city girl when I was like 1 to 3 and then came to my grandma and grandpa for this countryside. Gotcha. Even if I am a city girl, I still enjoy riding horses. Nice. Also, I can't really show it because it's... I mean... I need to convene. I need to convene. Know the context too. That's great. I'm just still asking both of them before like anything. Like iron stuck in the corner because of a squirrel. Yeah. I'm still gonna like save that though. It's funny. Sorry. You all are just gonna... You're gonna enjoy this. Credit goes to Ranger for drawing this. Why is it so tiny? Why is it tiny? Why is it tiny on stream? Let me resave that. Okay. It was just tiny in the first place. Noted. Anyways. I don't know if I count as city folk because my hometown only has like 4,000 people. Lucid. That's better than the 300 I live in. Got here to see everyone's reactions. Yep. Okay. Hi. So, Ranger drew this, chat. I can't offer the context, but I can just say this. It is from a blooper coming up. It's so great too, because the context, I feel like the context isn't really needed. It's not my fault this time. Yep. Oh gosh, I was gonna like freaking start. Oh gosh, right. By the way, Ranger, below, if you want to stick around, I will be reading the next chapter of Solace because I did veto stuff. Gotta go. All good, Moonlight. Don't worry, I'll be posting it after I finish reading it on stream. So don't worry, the next chapter will be released today. It's funny even without the context. Yep, it is. I just love this though. I love it. This is great. I kind of want to set my profile pic on No, no, I need to set this just within the Eternal Dreams. Rec team. That is just friggin' glorious. My profile pic in the my own rec team. Have fun reading. I have a job interview to get to. Want to finish the duel before I left. All good, Ranger. Hehehe. Glad you like it though. I love it. Also, have a good luck with the job interview. Yippee! Genuinely not my fault this time, and that's better. Yes. Oh gosh. It's either I leave now and read it tomorrow, stay up and maybe don't sleep. Oh, decisions. Fair enough. Anyways, I probably should, like, I was getting, like... I don't remember, but I have listened to this one before. Oh, that would mean I would need to figure out my thing. Thanks, be back later. Alright, see you, Ranger! I don't get it, my brain's fried. No, the context isn't there, but explosion happened. Gosh, I love it so much. I genuinely love this so much. It is great. I was just making a list of what color certain characters' blood would be. Ooh, fun. But, you know. Shenanigans. Oh gosh, that's just gonna be so fun when the series comes out too. Like, the bloopers are great, guys. The bloopers are great. Anyways, okay. Don't cat on. Alright, we're ping. I already know what that one's doing. Maybe need to eat food. Are good. Quick question. Do you want the quote? I have to redact part of, or the one I can give in full. I'm stuck between the two. I'm tired of the grammar, the grass. Nice. Anyways, redacted. I wanna see the redacted quote. Okay. Why is that not... Okay. Let's try and get this to work. Oh, that's why. Don't mind me. Just try... You know what? It's fine. Also, yes, my Firefox does make the... it's not Firefox, it's Opera. My Opera does make sounds. Alright, anyways. Let me unhide the screen share here. Also, already, it's such a good thing, right? Totally, with starting out with Orin. Let me just do so that I don't block any of the words, and so y'all can follow along too. And then I promise, chat, after this I will get back to the Prominence stream. Anyways, sit tight, chat. Get ready. No proper time? Violet, it's been 2 weeks and you're telling me there was no time to tell us that Saber... I feel like this was the first thing that should have been brought up. I love that so much. That is hilarious. Yes. All right. Get comfy, chat. This chapter is about 5k words. And I will admit, the first part is short. The first part's short. The second part, however, is long. So buckle in, chat. I will try to lubricate my throat as much so that I don't lose my voice for the rest of the stream. Hydration. Anyways. What chapter even is this? I don't remember. Hold up. Genuinely, what is this chapter number? Because usually I keep track of it, but I do know it's been a hot minute. Yeah, this is chapter 21. All right. Chapter 21. Orange is my color. Orin. I really wish I could tell Verde everything. Kit, everything. But I couldn't. After Verde's outburst, I had to explain a few things to him. I did have things under control, despite it seeming as though I wasn't. However, if I vocalized everything I'd been planning, I didn't know who was listening. The most I could hope for was that we could hold out long enough for Grace to receive the message and bring the colorless guard to help us. Gosh dang it! Father Floof! Hold up, chat. Father Floof wants my help for stuff, so I'm just going to highlight where I was. Anyways, I need to help my dad unload groceries, so I swear I will be back, chat. Don't worry. I'm just gonna put on stuff so that y'all aren't listening to the absolute abyss. And I'll try to be quick. Gosh, dang it, Father Floof. Anyways, BRB.
could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me, I'll find something to escape my mind. What's the cost when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters, there's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every ember. In every ember. There's a tragedy in every You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me, I'll find something to escape my mind. In every ember, there's a tragedy in every ember. What's the
Okay, I am back, chat. I am sorry that took a hot minute. Love my father, but at the same point in time, why? Alright, anyways. Okay. Let me quickly, like, put on some shorts or something. I do. Okay. I am fully back now. So, back to the, well, little intermissions. Please, I don't want Father Dearest to interrupt again. We love Father Floof, but he is the master of side quests. Anyways. Alright. Back to the book. Even still, part of me wondered if it would be enough. If even we were struggling, how could we expect the colorless guard to be able to manage? I just had to hope. Dust had been collecting around my house a bit, so I was spending a bit of time to clean everything off. With a swipe, I removed a line of dust from the edge of a photo frame and stared at it for a moment. It was of a younger me and a younger Katrina. His beaming smile, filled with the slight mischievous to it, always made my heart flutter when I saw it. Even now, I felt the familiar tingle pass through my body and force its way into a smile on my face. Oh, how he mystifies me. Just gleaming orm. My muscles freeze up as the chilling voice slides into my ears from behind me. The pounding of my heart tries to fight against the chilling words before I force myself to turn and look towards the door. I quickly put up a calmer facade before I turn. There, leaning against the doorframe, was the monster. Yes, just dusting. Is there something you need? Golden eyes were fixated on me, his face unnaturally calm. A shiver falls down my back again as I turn to glance back at my dusting job. I'm just wondering a few things. The slickness and the undertone of his words made my chest tighten as I forced myself to keep up my facade. And that is? Silence fell in between us for a moment before I felt my facade be cracked against my will. Why are you spreading messages behind my back? Some feeble effort at a call for help. His words come with a press of cold metal against my neck, making me freeze. How? Oh, no. No. I'm such an idiot. I shouldn't have talked out loud with Verdant Kid about it. Of course someone would have overheard. Silently trying to pull back up the shattered remains of my mask, I let my voice be even before I speak with trembling lips. I believe he must be mistaken. I've not been trying to call for help or send messages out. What has given you such an incentive? His gravelly snarl comes with the metal pressing harder against my neck. I'm well versed in hidden messages, so your little joke caught my attention real quick. No. Come on. How do I play this off? Just improv it, Orin. There is no script here, so play your role. Oh, that little thing. No. That's a joke I came up with. I could explain it if it relieve any suspicions of yours. The blade presses tighter to my neck and I fall silent. Any harder and I feel something warm and wet drip down to my chest and I can't help but freeze worse than my first time on stage. I don't believe you. Shh! Get off my dad! Crash! I flinch away at the large shattering noise and all hell breaks loose. The non-Steve yells out in anger or pain as I hear someone run out of my house and only catch a blur of green dart past my window and seeming to be beeline towards the edge of the city. Disoriented, I watch as Sano stands in the doorway, seething, then his harsh golden eyes turn their fury to me. My legs threaten to give out from under me, but I quickly brace myself on the table behind me and use my free hand to touch my neck where a dull pain started to form. If I didn't need you alive. His hiss fills the now silent house as I turn my eyes down to the floor where the remains of Verdi's favorite plant among the shards of its pot lay. Oh no. Very well, then. The drawled words that were laced with spite draw my attention back up as I see a horrible grin on his face. It was crueler and more manic than I had ever seen his face. Truly, he was entirely psychotic. Let the rabbit hunt begin. My throat closes up as he barks an order and two of his lackeys run in and grab me roughly by the arms. I let out a mangled noise of shock as I'm dragged out of my home and two more from outside enter in, undoubtedly for my beloved husband. Get all the animalistic holders here now! I want a tracker on that brat as he's on foot. How'd I mess up this badly? Verde, Origin Verde, please don't stop running. Don't look back once. Please get grace. A sharp crack radiates through the air along with the sharp pain through the side of my head. I about fall to my knees, but I'm held up as the world around me spins. Orin! Kit's worried cry fills the street as Xanos' face fills my vision with a gleeful snarl of grin, his hand holding my face and squeezing hard. He won't get far, but he'll suffer once he's caught. I'll promise you that, rat. I knew you had to be a snake with your actions. They were too good to be true. No one grovels that well. With a grunt, he lets my head slump and turns away from me. As the fear, pain, and helplessness settles into my body, I watch as slowly a small crowd amasses and the non-Steve barks orders around. Cheers and whoops fill the air like a pack of wild wolves, and soon enough, those horrible eyes turn on me again. You're gonna love this show, Orin. So that's the first POV. I want to react to this, but my family is asleep and I'm trying to keep it together. Yep. Let me just remind people, this is an important chapter. because shiz hits the fan. Anyways, next POV, Corin. Good. Shting. And hold on. Anyways, back again. Or, what did I say? I am so used to doing roleplay with Willow. That is such an auto response. I am so oh gosh. No, not the orange boy adoptive father. Someone's gonna die today and you have got the final say. Yep. Someone's gotta die today and you have got the final say. But yeah, no. I will say this. The hubbies are fine. I don't have plans to harm the hubbies. So Orin and Katrina are fine. And I will not offer any other parts to that. Also, my father came in. Father Floof came in and gave me some sarsaparilla. Which I haven't had this in years. I just realized that. Oh well, anyways. Alright. Back to the POV. My sword slides smoothly into its sheath, bringing with it the cacophony of activity outside the door to my room. Janus had his servants preparing for the worst, in case he didn't return home along with his daughter, so everyone was rushing to clean up everything and preserve records. Much as I didn't want Adeline anywhere involved with this mess, I knew that her willingness to protect her future, as well as others, was invaluable. I just had to hope that she made it through to the other side unscathed, as well as mentally sound. I'd seen what war could do to the best of soldiers, and it wasn't pretty. I let out a soft exhale of air, and turned my head to my left to stare out the window at the setting sun. We needed to be leaving soon. It was best to head out now, so we could have the cover of night on our side. Corin, are you coming? Arthur's voice carries through the heavy wooden door, echoing slightly within the high-vaulted room. With a moment to close my eyes and feel the beating of my heart within my chest, I turn and call back through the door. I am. Just was checking my sword. All right. Janice and Adeline are waiting at the front door, and I need to grab Eliad. Callan and Vel have already left to scout. So soon. Very well, then. I shouldn't waste another precious minute. Footsteps echo in the outside hall as I rest a hand on the pommel at my side and stride over to the door. A gentle creak adds to the noise as I open the door and then step out into the hall. A quick glance to my right catches a glimpse of Arthur's dark hair as he disappears around a corner. He'll be back with Eliad, so I better get over to those spikes. I turn and head to my left, then make the short walk to the foyer and entrance. As I enter into the room, I notice Janus speaking with a few of his servants. He let out a small chuckle as I noticed Janus has changed his attire from his noble blue to a stark silvery white armor. Plates of metal cover his body in a scale-like pattern, while hints of electric light blue dawned each piece. Oh, I have not seen him in that armor in ages. He still fits it. He's holding his helmet as he turns and sees me, a smile perking and creating wrinkles on his face. Well, Blade Feather. You fit that attire like you are still a young man. His rich laugh fills the air between us as I let out a laugh of my own. Still not as shiny as yours, but you look like you're 20 again. Laughter comes from us both as a grin crosses my face. Over the past 6 days, I've been able to catch up with Janice. We can rekindle our old friendship, share laughter and smiles, as well as feel a semblance of familiarity from my past. Admittedly, I hadn't been lingering much on things that had been bothering me every night. The silent, lingering claws of thoughts that plagued me seemed to be lessened in the presence of my old friends. Although Is something the matter, Corin? Janice's voice breaks through my thoughts, and I realized I had let my smile fade with my thoughts. I was simply reminiscing a bit on my thoughts. A bit, Janice. Just feeling a bit somber, I suppose. With few steps, Janice crosses the small distance between us before he rests a hand on my armored shoulder. I let out a sigh as I tilt my head up to look my friend in the eyes, as a silent somberness, yet understanding laid in them. We didn't have to say anything to know that we both lingered on the same sense of trepidation. Well, you know you can talk with me about anything, whatever might be on your mind, Corin. If it is not now or in 50 years, my words reign through. With a gentle nod of understanding, I reach a hand up to pat his twice. Thank you, friend. Oi, stop dragging me, Arthur. I told you I was right behind you. Politely, Eliad, your word is as reliable as cheddar cheese with holes in it. That cheese doesn't... That's my point. I turn my head around to look and see Arthur with his hand hooked in the neck of Eliad's chest plate, dragging the burly man towards us as if he's done it thousands of times before. I couldn't help but notice the tired look in Arthur's eyes, along with the seriousness I hadn't seen him have since our last battle together. Once the two were with our little group, Arthur released his grip on Eliad and runs a hand through his hair. Is everything ready, Janice? The Nebula asks before Janice nods. Everyone is wrapping up their duties as we speak. Good. Where's Adeline? Everyone's attentions fall around the room as we all collectively realize that Janice's daughter had disappeared. Before any one of us could utter another word, her accented voice carried from the upper landing. Love of lightning! Do I worry you old men that much? Her laughter fills the room as we all look up and see her making her way back downstairs. Her frame covered in silvery blue armor, much like her father's, but fit more for her physique and coverage. Her helmet was tucked under an arm as she descended the stairs and walked over to us. What'll you do for this old man, Adeline? You can't blame me for that, though. With a dramatic sigh and grin, Adeline looks at her father. I suppose I can't, huh? A giggle escapes the blonde woman before she turns to look at the rest of us. I just wanted to grab something before we left, but I'm glad to see everyone is ready. Her light blue eyes settle on me for a moment, long enough for me to catch a glimpse of her faltered smile. Well, if everyone has everything they need for this, let's go over our plan once more. Janice starts, and then turns to me. Nodding, I take over the conversation. Alright, this is going to be a mostly infantry assault. Arthur is going to hang back until I give the signal that everyone is in position. Once I do, he'll charge in with Eliad and ride on through, drawing attention for Janice and Adeline to blitz into the crowd that'll be there. Then, Callan, Vel, and I will storm the portal and secure it. Once we have it secured, we will neutralize our enemies, and Arthur will ride to King Vethir to request aid on my behalf. Arthur, you have the paper, correct? I turned to look at the ebony-haired man, prompting him to reach into his chestplate and pull out the letter I had written and handed to him earlier. Right here. Good. Everyone understands their role, correct? Nods of agreement are my answer, along with a couple verbal responses. Then we're ready. Let's set out and join with Callan and Vel. Taking the lead, I start towards the door and open it. Yet, shortly after I have it open, I feel someone take it from me and turn to see Adeline had done so. She gives a goofy grin and giggles. After you, elders. I let out a laugh before I snip back a retort. Respect your elders, young lady. One day you'll be the one who's old and gray with creaking bones. We all laugh as we leave the house. The setting sun illuminates the courtyard with its fading rays. A whinny echoes through the courtyard, drawing my attention to a beautiful stallion. In response, Arthur moved towards the stallion, a smile on his face as the horse bobs his head and shakes it. Wait, was that Arthur's horse, Rock? How old is that horse now? Surely Rock would have been swapped to a younger horse for travel due to his age. Ain't that your old horse, Rock? Horse Rock, Arthur. Eliad echoes my thoughts as the nebula gently pats the stallion's head. He turns his head to look back at us and nods. Yep, perfectly healthy and still in good shape. I'll probably have him for another 10 years or more, or even more. Huh. I've heard about well-taken horses being able to live longer than their normal lifespans with enough care and love, but I never saw one for myself. I suppose Arthur really, truly did take care of that horse like his own. Janice and Adeline gravitate over to a speckled black and white Appaloosa, who seems to nicker softly at the sight of those spikes. I notice Eliad stride over to a stark black-coated Arabian that I swear gave Eliad such a dramatic side-eye. Either way, they had their horses. Come on up, Popcorn. Arthur's voice breaks through my thoughts as I see he's already mounted and has a hand extended for me to help me up. I nod and take it, with Arthur using the momentum to haul me up enough for me to get my leg over the saddle and settle into place behind him. Janice, Adeline, take the lead. The ebony-haired man in front of me calls out. All together we line up, with Janice in the middle, Eliad behind. I just realized I meant front. Also, to answer you, Lucid, we will go back, we will go back to, we will be going back to MC once I'm done reading. Anyways. All together we line up, with Janice in the front, Eliad behind him, and Arthur and I behind Eliad. The next few hours were spent in silence, with only the sound of our horses on the dirt-pathed road. I think none of us dared to break the silence out of anticipation for what might suddenly fly out of the snow-covered trees surrounding us, or perhaps the snowy mountains to suddenly have an avalanche barreling down towards us. Or maybe each one of us were silently contemplating our futures. We weren't immortals. We, the Flames of Desna, were just a bunch of old men at this point. Sooner or later, our bodies would get to the point where we can't support ourselves anymore. Much as I didn't like the thought, I knew it to be true. Even still, the chances of us winning the battle against us all, even Xenos himself, weren't great odds. Surely one of us would... No, stop it, Corin. Go too deep down that rabbit hole, and doubt will creep in and mess up your focus for the battle. Everyone is looking up to you for leading this fight. It's no different from your other battles. You've known this moment to be coming for a long time. In fact, the secret would have gone out eventually, and you'd have to have fought tooth and nail for your son. Even if it has been years later than anticipated, the situation still remains the same. Let me pause for a moment to just drink and soothe my throat. There. All three horses slowed down eventually, as the forest around us was sickeningly familiar now. Eventually, Arthur halts Brock to a spot, and I, Adeline, Janice, and Elliot all dismount. I slide off of Rock and wince a bit at the impact of my feet on the earth. This was it. Either our last battle together or the beginning of the war that continued on within the shadows. Either way, we couldn't afford to lose this fight. Turning my gaze upwards, I lock eyes with Arthur and give him a nod. He knew what he needed to do. With a quick turn, I watch silently as Eliad takes the reins from Janice before the spike donned his helmet. Adeline had hers on now as well, her attention turned to adjusting a dagger at her side. Good. I just need to keep my head focused now. We've got this. An almost inaudible footstep catches my attention, and I turn to my right just as two figures emerge from the shadows. Their hoods hit their faces, but I knew who it was. Vel speaks first, having reached me before Callum. We've come through this place thrice over, and it seems like only two are guarding the portal. Any signs of others in the area are days old. I feel my body chill at her words. That couldn't be right. Surely he would have left more than two, right? It wouldn't be strategic to leave two individuals to guard your way back. This doesn't feel right. We need to be on guard. There's a high chance he's being overconfident and took majority into the portal, with some sent back out. It's hard to say. Callan mutters as I glare down at the ground and tighten my lips together. No, Xenos isn't unlearned. Even in his madness, he was cunning like a fox. I taught him that. We need to adapt the plan, prepare for the worst in us being surrounded. It's probably going to end up with us being surrounded. We need to be on guard. Arthur, if I don't give the signal, ride to the king immediately without hesitation. Janice, Adeline, you both need to evacuate as such happens. You both are the last remaining with spikes, and I won't have your bloodline die here. Eliad, have the horses ready to leave at a moment's notice. Everyone understand? Better not be planning on being a martyr, Corin. Belle's slightly hard words come with her hand on my shoulder plate, forcing my gaze towards her as if strings had dragged them. No, I don't, Vel. But if I am to be taken tonight, I will do so for my son's safety. With glare, Vel flicks my forehead hard. Noble, but stupid Corin. You'll do no good for your son if you die before you get to see him again. None of us are expendable here. Clear? Taken aback by my friend's sudden reprimand, I meet her eyes to see how her face had held a silent tiredness to it. However, it seemed as though she was holding it together for the sake of all of this. Or perhaps it reflected her words. If she had been a Reaper all this time, surely death was a more certain occurrence to her than I thought. It wasn't really something I had given much thought to over the past day. However, she was right. While I was ready to give my life here, my sacrifice would be in vain compared to the greater picture. I understand, Vel. I say solemnly, giving her a nod as well. From my right, Janice speaks up. We will not prevail here. Although odds might not be in our favor, let us not forget who we all are. He places his fist on his left chest and nods to me, his face hidden from underneath his helmet. Eliad, Arthur, then Callan mimic the motion, filling me with a sense of familiarity. Bladefeather. That title was mine. It held the honor and respect of my friends and comrades. It was the name shouted by the foe as I led the charge into battle. The ones I trained looked up to me in awe at the prowess I held. To be a Flames of Desna member, it was of the highest respect. Yet, there was one title I held in higher regard than that. One I hope I'd hear once again. That only one person would call me by. The one I was fighting for. That I had been fighting for all this time. With an odd and renewed sense of duty, I returned the motion to my friends, then turned to face Vel and Callan. Let's get this started. You both remember what I told you to do. Nods are my answer from both of them as I turn to look around at the rest, then seal myself. Get into position. Await my sign. All of us set off, Vel and Callan splitting off, with Eliad and Arthur staying behind. Janice, Adeline, and I slowly make our way through the underbrush, keeping the path to our right. We're making a bit of noise with our armor, but not enough to be heard over the nighttime sounds that filled the air. With it being mid-spring, the bugs and wildlife were already jovial with life. Thankfully, this added to our ability to sneak up without being immediately detected. As I crawled forward, the ruins of a tall wall greeted me. Based on this, I could tell that I was in the outer sanctum. I would need to skirt left until I found the entries that led to the inner court where the portal was. Turning my head, I look at the spikes and motion a hand to tell them to go right while I went left. With a nod from the helmeted man, Janice and Adeline split to the direction I told them to go. With a quiet breath in, I sneak my way to the left, picking my way through the bushes as I kept the wall to my right. It was painstaking, taking it slow through these bushes, but I knew it's what I had to do to keep out of sight. A dip in the crumbling bricks offers me a window to glance to this outer section. I kneel as I quietly observe the ruined area. Further on, I could just barely make out the rotting door that barely clung to its hinges that marked the entrance to the inner court. Silently, I held my breath, trying to see if there was any movements within the shadows. Moonlight from the near half-moon illuminated the ruins, giving me only a glimpse of piles of bricks and grass that grew up through the broken cobble. Yet, nothing. No figures or movement greeted my vision. Was it as Vel had said? No, surely there was others hiding. I had to keep my wits about myself. After watching a moment longer, I slipped past the broken wall and towards the entrance. Once again, I paused to look around once I reached it. But as before, nothing. Silently, I slipped past the entrance, then towards the rotting doors where I could glimpse the portal from here. Silver still swirled within the frame as I held my breath. 2. Just like Vel said. But why did I feel so uneasy about this? Quietly, I watched the 2's movements before I slipped past the doors and quietly ducked behind a nearby patch of rubble from the collapsed wall. With a fist tight again around my hilt, I tilt my head out slightly to watch. The 2 standing guard were silent, their faces obscured by animal masks. One mask was that of a wolf, the other was of a hawk. I could gauge that the one on the left was probably 5'7". Their companion on the right looked closer to 5'9". Both seemed to regard their surroundings with a certain negligence. This isn't right. We should go back and reaccount this situation. But if we don't secure the portal now, who's to say that Xanos won't return in our absence? This very well could be our only shot, but it doesn't feel right. It feels so very wrong. Slight movement catches my eye from across the way as I see 2 figures settle in behind some large rubble. Adeline and Janice. They're in place. Jelana, if only there was more time. If we stay here any longer, we risk our positions and element of surprise being compromised. This had to happen now. Pursing my lips, I let out a shrill whistle that pierced the night air, sending the air of battle into chaos. The 2 standing at the portal tense up and whip their heads as hoofbeats fill the air. Arthur and Elliot flew through the courtyard, their weapons flashing in the moonlight. Once they rode past the 2 guards who tried to strike out at them, I let out another shrill whistle in 2 short bursts. On cue, the spikes bolt out and attack the 2 guards. Bright flashes of lightning accompany their movements. The 2 guards go down after a small scuffle, leaving Adeline, Janice, and Elliot to apprehend the 2. Taking the chance, I slip out from behind my cover and make my way towards them. Easy peasy. Elliot's laugh echoes across the courtyard, prompting a light laugh from Arthur. Soft taps of footsteps approaching causes me to look to the side at Vel and Callan. They both give me silent nods before I angle to head around the others towards the portal. The 2 struggling on the ground still fills the silence as I, Callan, and Vel all walk up the stairs to the portal. Without skipping a beat, Callan goes to check the frame, running his hands along the edges that he could reach with ease. The swirling glass-like portal stood in front of us as my thoughts landed on one thing. This was the only thing between my son and I. Tack. I turned my head down to see a stick, then quickly look up to see a nest perched on top of a nearby pillar. From within the sticks, a bird of some kind stared down at me. Huh. Odd, I didn't notice the nest sooner. Wouldn't the bird have flown off by now? It doesn't appear tampered with. We should have this secured, and Vel and I will deal with the 2 guards' corn. Callan's voice breaks through my onset feeling of unease as I look back to him and Vel. They start to move past me as I speak up. Sounds good. I quickly turn to look at Arthur, who meets my gaze with a nod. Right out at one. The ear-piercing cry splits the night as the bird swoops down and I snap my head towards it. I watch as in seconds, the bird transforms into human and grabs me by the chest plate. I try to raise my sword and fend him off, only for his mask to be illuminated by white light and the sudden sensation of falling. From the corners of my eyes, I can see flashes of different lights pass by us. Some are recognizable as images of different people and landscapes. Others looked like the stars I could see in my dreams. I need to fly. I need to catch myself. Why am I falling? No, no! My body strikes grassy ground as my assailant rolls off of me from the impact. Disoriented, I get to my side and quickly realize the situation I was in. There were 20 people guarding the portal on this side. That's where they all were. Soft sunlight filled the forest clearing as they all draw their weapons, and the one who had grabbed me through got to his feet. If this is my fate, I will accept it. Grabbing my sword that was a few inches from my hand, I quickly get to my feet as the crowd charges me. Yet the moment I clash swords with the first one, an ear-splitting roar filled the air, as well as sent everyone into a frenzy, taking most of the attention off of me. I quickly glance around, trying to spy the familiar white armor and golden hair, only to be met with the silvery armor-plated figure darting through them all. He seemed to be about 6 feet even, give an inch or two, and he held 2 swords within his hands that flashed through the air with precision. An arrow lodges into the lady I had locked swords with, forcing her to go down with a yelp. Several more arrows fly through the air to find targets as the armor-clad man makes his way towards me. Then he's suddenly by my side. Wait, he's holding a bow? How? The one holding the bow grabs my forearm before suddenly the one with the blades grabs me from the other side, and the entire scenery around me just changes. The 3 of us were suddenly in the middle of the woods, with birch trees surrounding us and the mid-afternoon sun shining down upon us. My body stung from the impact onto the ground as I tried to regain my composure and think fully. Did I get kidnapped or rescued? Daitya, care to explain where your lot have been doing coming into this realm? And that's the chapter. I do think there was something within here that I was gonna change. Oh, right, no, I was just gonna copy the words of Jelana. I forgot about that. But, might be elites, might not be. But Corin is now within the Steve realm. Let me turn back on the music. Also, y'all can read the author's note once it's done, but it's pretty much just the same thing I mentioned earlier on how a song or a mashup gave me the motivation to finish it. Also, geez, my throat feels off. Just straight up voice acting. That sounds like Ivar, to be honest. Well, think about the description I gave. It's two people in silvery plated armor. One dual wields, the other has a bow. And I will say this, the next chapter will definitely tie off of this one from another point of perspective. So, anyways, let me quickly copy that word because I do realize that I did not. Let's see, that is PIE. I need... Now please load Radiance. You know what? While that does, I need to use the restroom chat. Also give my voice a little bit of a break. I'll be right back.
Chillin', watching the ocean with you, baby, up with a slow motion crew, and we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us, and we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun, could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
All right, I have returned. Wait, no. Skip it. No. Don't mind me, I was just trying to pull up the Radiant stock for that. Nope, I know it's within my other. Exos and Leaf. That is a slight good guess, but Leaf doesn't talk that way. Alright, let's see. I swear it was enlightening, is it not? Someone new? It's not someone new. Both of them are people you know already. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull this up on my phone because my thing is being too laggy. No, I swore it was within chapter 11. But I could be wrong. Okay, give me a sec, chat, to do this before I continue with the gaming. Actually, no, my quickest thing. Gonna go now. Alright. See ya, Pika! Alright, let me just search up the numerous references of Lucas. On. That's just that. Come on, I'm trying to look for the thing. Gosh dang it, where? Where is it? Screech. It's easier for me to look up. Okay. Honestly, if I look up years. There it is. Alright, I got the word and then I'll, like, post the chapter chat. There it is. Alrighty. Anyways, this is chapter 21. And a bunk bed away. And a flop. Floppy flop.
On the path that led me here, I chose love and not to fear.
And a polish.
And now where I stand, mountains I will climb.
And if you're sunlight. All right. Tis good now, chat. We go back to the gaming. With my slightly sore throat now. I might not chat to or be as talkative because of the sore throat. I did this to myself. Let me also nom on something, just hit the tips. Anyways, back to the gaming. You know what? Wild guess. It is. Okay. Well. Noted. They just act like pigs. Which honestly makes a lot of sense. Okay. So in order to produce more of that, I need more boars, which means I need to mass breed them. The cappies. The EP cappy. Look at all them chickens. Anyways, so it's gonna take a while. Let me also start breeding these piggy weeklies, the Geralds. Do I want to question who cheated? Okay, okay. I'm not sure where that genetic came from. Creek. Anyways. Let's see. So... charge that up. Now let's see. Oh, those are fine. These are all filled. I need more of the Sakura woods, which means I need to do that, but also I need the winemaker's leggings, or winemaker's outfit. Red wool. Sweet. Alright. I just need wool. Just do that. And then I know I have wheat in here. Straw hat. And then I need all the red wool for that. Which I'm just missing one. That requires 2 blue wool, 2 white wool, gold, leather. Gold. And then 2 leather. And then I need 2 rabbit hide and 2 brown wool. Which, do I have the rabbit hide? I only have 1. Snickerdoodle, darn it. But I do have the 2 brown, or it's 4, right? No, just 2. Okay. Got that. All right. And I feel bad for doing this, but I need 1 hide. It also gave me a rabbit's foot. That's a little messed up. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Just was another floof showing me new pretty dress she has. So cute. Alright, so now that I have all this, bone meal won't get consumed anymore. Which is good. I'm actually curious. Nope. That. That. Okay, literally any yellow or white wool. Noted. Or is it just any wool? It might be any wool. It's probably just any wool. Anyways. I'm shocked. Ever since I started doing Pokemon RP, I've done more wholesome things for the first time in months. It's weird. Oof. Okay, got that. Just putting that in there. That there. Actually, let's go there. But then I need... because I already have the bone meal on me. I forget which one's the larger one, so I'm just gonna grab both because I need more. I'm going to be expanding that. Let's see. Cool. It is day. Alright, we're good. I just had to, like, look around for a moment, be like, if there is a freaking thing, I swear to Irene. Gonna force myself to hit the hay because it's almost 2:30, and if I don't, I'll hate myself in the morning, so good night. Most likely won't catch the end of stream. Yeah, no, all good, Lucid. Sleep well! Yeah, let's see. I need... gotta grab it out of this before I did. Anyways, that was a cotton. So I think it's gonna be the cotton, but let me try it. Let's see. Blush. I think it could be either. We're gonna go cotton though. Have a good rest. Stream. Gonna go to bed. Alright. Sleep well! This is gonna take a while to get like a decent amount of the wood. It's pretty, but the trees are like absolutely hard to like grind. At least in mass. Ah, darn it. No. No grass in the region. Ah. Also, ooh. Oh, good. Do 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 do. Just gonna do this real quick and then head inside. And already sleep the night away because I'm not at all risking it. At a bunk. Stop doing that, I swear! Stop being annoying with that!
Every promise that you make, I've heard before, but your words don't mean nothing when they break.
Okay, anyways. Brain going bird.
Thought you were harmless, but you're venomous to touch. Now I'm drunk off the poison in my heart. I'll meet you on the way down.
Still the edge now. You're my greatest flame.
I'll meet you on the way down, down, down.
Dude.
Turn around and realize I've been here before, but the cycle won't ever seem to break. I knew you were reckless, but it was worth it for the rush. Now we're lost in the distance of our hearts. I'll meet you on the way down. There's no time to break. We're getting closer to the edge now.
This mistake.
I'll meet you on the way down, down, down.
What? Oh! I did not realize that it uses. Okay then. Well, duly noted. At least I got a decent amount from that. Yum num num, snum num num. All right, now that that's done, let's see if I can breed piggies again. Well, the boars and the pigs. Okay, so the other one is the closer one. The cappies, man. The cappies. The gassy cappy.
Did we take it too far to say
me actually... Yeah, the grass is gonna take a hot minute to recover from all this, but that's fine. Let me actually craft a knife right quick. Yeah, it's not the Croptopia knife I want. Oh, it's up. Yeah, it's the iron knife I want. I don't think doing that does anything. Hold up. I don't need vein mining on my flipping thing, man. That got me soulbound. They really do not register the proper things on this, huh? Nice. Energize, knockback, life mending, looting. Why would I need Silk Touch? Nope. That's a good one. don't need half of these, bro. This, though. I know that's one. That one's way too close to breaking, so we're just gonna merge these in here. But that requires a lot more XP, and I don't have that right now, which means I need to go mining, which means a lot of other things. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go mining. I know it's a shiz ton of torches, but knowing me, I need a shiz ton of torches. Put that there. I'll just be putting all my cobble that I get into this. Out there. Hold up. Hold up, BRB chat. There is food. I returned chat with a sandwich. I have my sandwich. Anyways, let's just grab that real quick. Just shove that in there. And then put majority of the torches in there for now. Actually, I'm gonna flop the knives into my thing here. I have that. I have torches. I have num-noms. Gosh dang it. And now we get to go down into my mines, because I know I have this... the one mine area, which I definitely need to use. Was that a flippin'... No, it's just stars. I got so tripped out there for a moment. Anyways, down into my mines. That also reminds me, I could fight the Void Blossom. I have yet to do that. To which, knowing the Lich, it's also probably gonna be a freaking nasty fight. Let me actually see. Okay, so I can't do that here. However, I can go up a bit. I can go quite a bit. Oh. Wait, what do you mean I already had a little spot down here? Oh well. Okay, not that way. Then again, I could just do the one thing I was doing for the tough bricks. Or tough. I'm going up a few. I'm going to be getting so much material, I swear. Alrighty, already. I'm probably gonna play this out a little bit more, but we'll see. I'm also gonna just move those so then I can flop all this in here. Honestly, this is also a good idea because I'm probably going to need more andesite for when I do more with create. Just to ensure I didn't miss any. Yes. Lena ore. It would also be really nice if I could also get it, to where most of my stuff is life healing. Because I would rather eat more rather than having to use XP. Let's see. Cool. All right. Just trying to get more. Honestly, I really just don't know what I need the bauxite ore for. So don't think I really care too much about it. Jeez, I already have so much. Right, cool. zinc. We're just gonna start doing this. So one, I do need more of this in general. What was that? Oh, that was just glow lichen. I panicked there so much. Oh gosh. Okay. Jeez, though, I mount that up so quick. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna start putting it all in here. Put that back with this swapped, put that there. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so let's start organizing this. Bone, don't. Scooch. Okay, let's do this. Iron. Redstone. Zinc. Tin. Silver. I don't really have in here, do I? Alright. That right there. Silver. Lignite coal. Nickel, antimony. Lead and that. Nice. You know what? While I'm doing this, I'm willing to answer questions. As long as I can ensure that my voice isn't going to absolutely die the rest of the stream. Oh, I nearly fell. I've been down there. Well, I don't want to go back down there right now, so we're just going to do this. Anyways, I know I need more of the Galena ore. Well, at the very least, I could use more Galena ore for things. Just gonna do that for now. Meow. Grabbing all the stuff and making sure, because I know I can use the cobblestone for stuff too. Doot, doot, doot. Yoinkity yoink. I know a lot of the XP is going towards my pickaxe at this point. Who would pick? Another flipping pig, my gosh. It's copper. Okay, put that there. That there. I already have like a decent amount of stuff. I'm actually going to sort this via things I can and can't. Yeah, that works pretty well, I'd say. Yeah, I'm just closing that off for now. What spawned it? What do you mean? What do you mean there's a mutant Enderman? Okay, the distorted sound of the mutant Enderman actually tickles the brain a little. Oh, how the fluff did I not? Oh, that's not a mutant Enderman. That's a nightmare. Jeez, so sorry, Enderman. I am sorry. Okay, that scared the living criminy out of me. No. Okay, noted. Can't go further that way. Technically. Don't you dare sneak my toes. Okay, we're just gonna put anything non-related to those in there for now. Jeez, though, that nightmare freaking scared the living daylights out of me a little. Well, actually, more so it was the Enderman coming out of nowhere. But still. You know what? I probably could just simply... You know what? We're going back down to my mines, and we're just gonna be strip mining, I guess. Well, strip mining in the terms of, oh hey, I'm just going to freaking yoink the ever-loving daylights out of Tough and use that. Okay, and then here. I have been given cheese sticks by the brother. McBin. I forgot this was why I had so much tough beforehand. hey, actual diamonds. Nice. Just for some building blocks. Nice! More diamonds! Hehehehe. I know I was mainly just gonna do this for like XP farming, but honestly at this point, XP farming in terms of mining probably is better done in the Nether. But I'll have to see. Don't you hang up again, baby. Oh, I just can't be alone tonight. You should hang up again, baby. Just can't be alone tonight. Okay, and then just put all the tuff away. This can't be alone tonight. Let me finish off my other cheese stick that I had from earlier. Can't be alone tonight. But yeah, no. I'd say once I have like a decent amount of stuff, I'll probably like just break it all down and then go from that. Okay, let's find another spot. Here, nice. I'm back and finished the chapter of Solace, and it's good and I love it. Hee hee. Thanky. I was reading it earlier and I kind of like hurt my voice a little bit from it, which I feel bad about, but I still wanted to, I still like doing the voices. Although I think it wasn't actually the voices that hurt my, like doing the voices, I think it was just reading it in general. Because I was forcing a higher tone to my voice. And I think that was messing with me. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now, and then cobble deep slate there. Also, I need to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back, chat. I need a pee. So, BRB. Alright. I have returned. The first part I got confused about who was the one. I'll wait until you like finish typing that out. Also, I'm back. Who was the one saying get away from my dad? So there is a bit of some context clues that I give to that, and technically I do directly say it. Or have Oren say it. Ooh. I heard something that wasn't a normal mop. It's just a step book. Hehe. How's it going? Partially hurt my voice a little bit, admittedly, from reading. I think I was just talking a little or reading it a little too high of a voice. Then again, I will admit a lot of that chapter is vocals. Wait, don't tell me it's Saber. It's not Saber. Because the POV is from Orin. No, that sucks. Yeah, it does, but I'm holding in. Don't mind me. Yeah, no, so it wasn't Saber, as Saber's not in Acacia City. It was someone else. Someone else who Orin really holds dear to his heart. The rabbit. For the rabbit hunt. So let's just grab all these. So the non-Steve that's being referred to is Xenos. However, the one who hit Xenos is the one that Orin holds dear to his heart. A bowler of green is also your hint, as well as the case in point where, geez, that's a lot more than I expected. The fact that he just directly says, run, don't stop running, find Grace. And I will say this, there is only one person who's green within Orin's household. And now I did say I wouldn't be hurting the hubbies. I'm gonna be so mean. I'm gonna be so fluffing mean. Okay, so keep in mind, none of the main cast are anywhere near Acacia City right now. Acacia City is... Let me actually bring up a little bit of a map. That's Terry. Oh, where'd I put it? Is it in my downloads? It's been a hot minute since I've had to pull it up. Okay, so no, not there. I don't actually think I've downloaded. Snickerdoodle. Why do I not have my Land of Chroma downloaded? Yeah. Weird. Well, give me like 2 minutes to pull it up. Where comfort so hard to write. Okay, log in. With Google. If you don't care, I don't care. Hour after midnight. Wait, no. Have to pull it up. You write in mind to take out the reader's heart and destroy it shortly after. Yes. Gosh, I forgot how much I love this sarsaparilla. Oh, usually I save it as PNG. It's fine. Anyways. Wait, I thought I had my little thingamajig up for that. I guess I don't. Oh well, anyways, close. Which is true when I make wholesome content RP. That's pretty easy to create in comparison, which is wow, so weird. Weird, also fair. I mean, also a few hours ago, I did make some wholesome content in RP, but not that important. Anyways, so if I quickly pull up warning, slight flashbang because I have my fire alpaca as flight mode because It's not the dark mode from SE. Anyways. So, to point out for my map here, now that I think about it, I never saved iron from being stuck in the crevice. Nice. All right, so let me point out. Acacia City, need a larger pen, is right here. Currently, the troop is in the Violet Kingdom. So the main crew are staying in the Violet Kingdom for a little bit, but Acacia City's all the way over here. Near the Indigo Tower and the Colorless Guard Keep. And it's kind of in between all these. So it's in between the Orange Kingdom, Yellow Kingdom, near the Keep, as well as near the ruins of the Rainbow Kingdom. Now, this is where Xanos and the others have taken a hold. The portal is all the way over here. So, none of the main crew currently know anything that is going on in Acacia City. However, let's see. What can I say? What can I not? Because I have things that are going to be plot relevant later. That's a big map. Yep, and technically it's not even like accurate to how an actual map's meant to be oriented. Like, let me see. So, in order to point out how it needs to be accurate, right? Is it that, or did I even? No, it is meant to be Control-Shift-B. Oh, that's why. Anyways, this is the accurate how the map is portrayed, meant to be portrayed. I can't be bothered to make maps for my stuff. Having multiple regions is a pain to plan. Oh yeah. Yeah, so technically the accurate depiction of the Land of Chroma map is that the continent is meant to be roughly oriented this way. That's at least what I noted last. Bam. So to have the map any sort of accurate, it has to look like this, but this is how I made it before I realized my mistake. And I will say this, there has not been a single map that I have created that is any way accurate. Map. Cause let's see. It was Land of Tiri, Land of Chroma, Land of Desna. the 3 maps that I've made are those. So 2 are for Solace AU, 1 is for just my normal stuff. But in order to fix my Land of Tayri map, I would need to rotate Land of Tayri 90 degrees. I believe, like, clockwise. Land of Des... Or, I don't think I determined Land of Desna quite yet. And then the Land of Chroma needs to be mirrored. I only have a basic idea of the region's placement, but other than that, nope, can't be bothered to make it. Fair enough. And then where is Saber in the map? Okay. So, main crew, Violet Kingdom. So that's Saber, Lucas, 2D. Most of the leaders, like, go there whenever they need. And Grace, technically, has been staying a lot more here. Most of the others traveled to the keep. Like, most of the elites stay at the keep. Although some go back to their respective kingdoms to ensure that their light core derivatives are pretty much in check. And one map is for the ADHD demon who lives under your bed. Yep, pretty much. Also, I will point out, the Forgotten Lands here, that is to pretty much the region that was shown in Steve Legends. I've been snooping under people's beds this time around. Hehehehe. Num-nums. Gosh, I love the sarsaparilla so much. It's so good. You'll hear me say that so many times over, I swear. I forgot how much I love that friggin' drink. My dad gave me the good stuff for helping him move groceries in. Which is yippee. I have an area like that for my map too, but it's not detailed all cool. To be honest, I just made this on Incarnate like ages ago. Honestly, I do kind of need to like see about detailing certain things. Just need to see later though. But anyways, that is just to point out like some of the details on the map currently. But yee. Ominous. Yippee! I also think I need to fix your PNG tuber for my thing. Because I don't think it's properly set up. I just need to fix it on the reactives page real quick. Anyways, close. Don't see. Oh, yippee. Yeah. Ah, yep. There it is. It's broken. Give me a sec.
No! It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let me
Oh my god,
just...
it's that.
Yeah, it's just the,
image
it's just
goes
that.
to Consti. She's on Wattpad. She's the one who drew this, guys. I did not draw this. Did not steal. She's like the person on the bottom left. That's the one who actually drew this.
Yup. What do you mean upload failed, you little shiz?
I'll just be a just put me as an image of something. I don't care. I love how broken it is. It's so silly.
Ah.
It's fine.
I'm trying to fix it, but I think in order to fix it, I have to change mine too, so.
No, it's okay. Just don't have. It's fine. I don't have to be in it.
Screech!
It's a no. It's okay.
Why is it not
Oh, fun, Aria. That's cool.
stopping?
If you want to make one, you could. It'd be funny if you just made the doll, though. That would be silly. Did you
That
find
would
the
be.
doll, by the way? Aria, did you ever find that?
Why is it okay?
It's okay.
Reload it.
It's fine.
Okay. Come on. Let me fix it. Or at least do that.
Aria, what happened with the doll? Aria. I'm so sorry if we never say your name correctly. What happened with the doll? Who did it eat? I swear to God.
Let me just temporarily do that and then fix it for the other.
I think I live. Possibly.
Yep. And then I can switch it to that. Yippee! So
Oh,
I have this
shoot.
one back now.
That's not good. I will kill the doll if I have to.
Let me actually quickly, hold on. They're gonna be deaf for a moment. I'm just... Screech! Don't you dare do anything. They can't even hear you right now. Neat. I'm just fixing it so that it's like a little more evenly spaced. Let me just lock that. Why? Okay, they cannot hear, I don't think. Okay. Okay, you can tell me later.
Yes.
All right,
I don't want to risk it. The damage.
they can hear you now.
Yay. Hi, guys. I live.
You live. Teehee. Anyways,
Also, I think let me see if I can find that map. I know I had the map for like Rainbow Quest. I think it's my Wattpad. Let me see if I can get the image of it.
fair enough.
I have my own cool little mappy thingy. I need to look at it anyway. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Especially that I need to remember that certain things were said in that chapter, but also he made everyone forget those certain things. So silly.
Hehehe, cities.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sucks that you bodiless. I mean, at the same time, it could be nice. It just depends.
It really does.
Oh, was it me? Was it this one?
And my shadow turns to sun rays. On and on we'll go. The wastelands to the highways. And on
There
we'll
it is.
go.
I need to rename it in my files. I actually remember what they are.
Fair enough. I'm gonna admit, if I could change a few, or if I could really like change a few things with my map, I would definitely like see about trying to emphasize the fact that it's like a lot bigger, because with the way it looks technically on current, it's a little small per se.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. No, do not open that application. No, close. I love it when it tries to open up things for me.
Yep, yep. It's like, I don't
Play
need
the black
that
hole
right
is
now.
night.
I will admit, I have slightly modified the stream playlist. So the original sources are from like Phil's stream playlist.
Oh,
But
that's
what
awesome.
I've done is added a few NCS songs of my own.
Yippee! So I didn't find like how similar our maps kind of actually look to each other in a sense.
Oh?
Oh, did I not add the red leader on this one? I did
Jeez,
not.
how big is this tough section?
How did I not add that? Ah! No, I didn't add it. Oh, right. I didn't add it because he wasn't supposed to know where that is yet. That's the lore.
Gotcha.
And it's okay. I'm in school too. Oh, yeah, sorry. I just have a map. Because our lives are kind of similar in a sense. Because I need to redo this map. It looks terrible. Because technically I need to get 2 other maps done anyways. So I need a map for the second island of, well, the second continent would be better terms.
Yeah.
And then I need the rest of the continent for the Lost Kingdom area that you have. Also, yes, yes, sorry. Technically, they've been introduced in like one chapter, but not really. Technically, everyone knows who they are, but
Also not at the same time.
yeah. Especially since the red leader is so short compared to. Let me go with my notes.
How short is he?
Well, I have it where all Steves, like, the shortest they can get is 6 foot. So, like, for them, 6 foot is short.
Hmm.
The only time Steves are younger is when they're first, like, made. Oh, goodness. No, I don't need the lava notes. Get me the freaking notes, I swear to God. There we go, ish, maybe. Oh yeah. So, oh, he's actually not that short. He's 6'2". It's actually not bad. Most Steves, like, their like minimal height is like 6 foot. I am in school. I am in college, guys. I'm old.
Only she is, I am
Sorry.
not. I'm just working.
Because I gotta get money for this family. I'm kidding. I'm going to a job industry that does not pay very well, so she'd probably make more money than me anyways. I love it. I'm wasting my money for college. Love it.
Honestly though, probably to like support both of us, I'd probably have to get like a better job than just YouTube.
Unless YouTube gets super big, guys, which is why you guys should cough, subscribe.
Even
Have it.
still, apparently like you only get like paid %. Like
Yikes.
I can't remember like the full like
Just work for Elon.
calculations.
Let's
That is
get our
true.
resume started, okay? Okay. Okay. What are your skills?
Hey, it's not fair because I know that man has been on my channel before. I know he's watched my content, I swear.
You'd be like, hey, I can animate for you.
Wait,
At an ADHD time level.
wait. I need to check something. Because I just realized I don't think I have put my Ko-Fi on.
No, your Ko-Fi's on here.
No, I mean, I don't think I put my Ko-Fi on, like, the videos and such. I don't think... Okay, the only thing is that it's linked on my, like, base channel, but it's mainly showed up in lives. But at the same point in time, I know...
Oh, it says you have a commission?
Yeah, I need to finish it.
That's awesome.
Ah, frick! I hit the wrong button! I accidentally quit the world!
Alright, what do you know? I would love to know. So I'd be very happy if I ever worked for him. I'm a college student looking for a job right now, so I am open. I just won't have the best hours, but I will do my darny darn bestie best. I could be a good script writer. I can write. I swear I can write. I promise, guys. And he like looks at my like, what have you written? I have to like, crap. I'll get my
Honestly,
professional like creative writing profile.
Most of the qualifications lie within fan fiction, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, I add more to the lore he already has.
Yep. Oh gosh. Arya, why are you smiling? What do you know? What do you know, human?
Oh yeah, he like 6. I have like the canonical heights for my the creators, I call them, like so like Origin Desert.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you did make a thumbnail for him. That was awesome. He loved it.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh, I see what's going on. I wish you luck. Okay, are you ready to hear the heights of these characters?
Yes.
So, be aware, in Steve lore for me, 6 foot is like considered the average. Anything above is like tall, and anything below is short. And if you are under 6 foot, that means you are more likely a very new young Steve with no like of a few years of age, like because they get taller.
A sleep-deprived joke turned into an actual thing. Yup.
Yes. It was beautiful.
Very much so.
Origin Steve. Basically God, right?
I got nothing to do with it. I just know someone that is involved. The frick do you mean?
Whatever it is, I wish you luck with it. If you can't tell us just what this sounds like it's going to, I understand. I'm not gonna be a pain in the butt about that. We have 5 people watching! Yay!
I think I had like 8 earlier
5
before.
people. I know, but still victory.
Yeah, still. Hello, humans. Backwards.
He's 6'4". I wanted to be the canonical height of like Steve and such, so he's 6'4".
Gotcha.
Which isn't bad. Genesis is 6'8", and this including his antlers that he has. Because mine has antlers. Because why the frick not?
Yeah.
Dream is only 6 foot. Dream's a little short child. But be aware they have tails. And their tails are half his size.
Oh.
So his tails are 3 feet long.
It's actually not bad. No, it's been a long time since the VC that I forgot a lot of details. Fair enough.
It's okay. I'm sorry, man. That feels weird. But it's fine. Another character, which I cannot say because these are actually spoilers for my book. He's 6'5", which is also the same height as Time. Time is 6'5". The first curse is 7 feet tall.
He ate his veggies!
He ate his veggies. He ate his vegetables. Galaxy is 6'9". So I thought it'd be funny. And Elemental is 6'7", so.
Yippee!
I have where 2nd gen of creators is like, technically yes you can. Time is 6'5", so if you think you need that, you can need that. I have him where he's very like, he's almost scrawny. He doesn't have muscle. He's just a boy. I'm just
Fair
a
enough.
boy. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl.
I think Crystal would be mad that
Crystal
Galaxy is tall.
yeah. Yeah. I actually have a really cool design for him. You know Princess Luna from My Little Pony?
Yes.
And her hair.
Oh, yeah.
That's his hair.
Heck yeah!
But he can
Pretty
manipulate
princess.
it, and it
Religious.
reflects his... Yes. He's a very pretty princess. Okay, if you only need time, you can you time out the window. These are part of my problems.
Defenestrate.
Technically, I could do that. Technically speaking, I have a plush. I decided I don't usually do over 7 feet tall for my characters. Actually, it's kind of funny because Saber is actually like the shortest.
Yep.
He did not eat his vegetables or drink his milk. So the first curse is the tallest. It's Galaxy, then Genesis, and Elemental. My spoiler character and Time are the same height. Origin and the Blessing are the same height. Blessing's not much of a spoiler. Blessing is the same height as Origin, but they didn't last very long because they became the first curse and then Dream 6 Flood.
Teehee.
And who wants an offering of blood?
Oh?
As like the blood colors.
Yes!
Okay, because I like to be silly with the blood colors with the Steves. Most of the Steves have the same color of like what they are. So red Steves have red blood, oranges have orange, yellow has yellow, green has green, blue, and you know, etc, etc. So but the gods get cool blood. They get fun blood. So Origin has white blood. Just pure white. Why? Because of my lore for the everything. That's why. That makes sense. Genesis has red blood. He has human normal color blood. You can take their blood, I don't care. Dream has light blue blood. One of my spoiler characters is more of like a blue, dark blue blood color.
Ooh.
The Blessing never bled when they were around, so no one knows what their blood color would have been. The first curse's blood is black. I was thinking like magenta and purple, but I decided black. Because why?
Yeah!
He got corrupted, basically, so. Galaxy is the funnest of all of them. It's just indigo blood.
Yo!
That's it. His blood didn't change from when he became Galaxy, so. I do not mind if he shows up and steals the blood. Time has silver blood and elemental has gold blood.
Ooh.
So I got.
Yo!
Which technically means if anyone read the chapter today and knows what Saber did, technically his teeth were stained yellow for a little bit and he hasn't punched his mouth out yet. So basically the other Steves were seen as like yellow teeth. So that did happen. He was angry, guys. He was within reason angry. I'm trying to see if I got like any other details. But I still need to do other things. I need to write a lot of things, so. I was thinking about giving Galaxy Sparkly Blood, actually. I just wasn't sure how it would work. I actually have this funny thing. They don't call the Milky Way the Milky Way. They call it the Rainbow Way. Like, that's what they call it. That's what they call the galaxy. The Rainbow Way, because they think it's connected to, like, all, like, the other dimensions. And Galaxy's hair, when it, like, flares out, you can actually outstretch it, like, over everything. Like, those, like, little cool tent thingies you could do in elementary school where you walk into a tent and it's just, like, they show off the stars. He can do that with his hair. And it shows the galaxy. He's able, like, to point out where everything is.
Yo!
Because I want to give him a lot of lore, because he didn't get much screen time.
Really did not.
He did not.
Justice for our boy.
Oh, don't worry, Crystal's also short. Crystal is the minimum height of 6 foot. Oh, I do have the heights for the leaders, too, actually. And M. I do have M part of the list.
Yo!
Oh yeah, Light Steve is 6'8", just so you know.
Yes.
Dark Steve's also 6'8", and the Rainbow Steve depends. Seer was 6'6", Cole was 6'8", and Crystal was just 6 foot. Yes, Crystal is the shortest of all my Steves. I think Dream and him are the same, but that's about it. Yeah, I made like a list order too. So Red Leader is 6'2". M is 6'3", only slightly taller than the Red Leader. Orange Leader is also 6'6". The Light 6'8". The Yellow Leader is 7'2". Also, they're asking if Saber is 5 foot for you.
I know I have like a cannon height thingamajig.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull it up.
Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm just like, yep. I just have where the Steves are super tall because it makes sense for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it is. Actually, it's kind of funny. The shortest character is not a Steve that you'll get to meet. I think Icelis is the shortest of the bunch. Actually, she'll be the shortest character that you'll get to meet. But it's gonna be so funny when her best friend is Galaxy.
Yep.
Whoops. It's fine. Green Leader 6'4". Blue Leader is 6'5". Nickel Leader 6'7". The Violet Leader has 2 different heights. Without heels, they are 6'10", and with heels, they are 7 feet.
Bro's got them platforms. Also, Solace Saber is 5'5".
But you can take him. It's okay. I'm not using him for the plot right now. He won't be. He's there for the plot, but he's not there right now. So you can use him. I'm not using him for a while. Next chapter is about Common anyways, and I need to traumatize him, which led me to doing all these notes about my characters. Because what are their powers? Like, I had to like figure this out because I'm like, what are their powers?
True. Yeah.
So I have a list of Ord powers, which if you guys want to use these as powers for your own like creators, I don't care. I liked it. Some people like do like things based off my work. I really don't mind. Just say, hey, nice little gun said I can use it. That's all you gotta do.
Yep.
It's fine. So I have it where Origin is he can create all steves basically. And he can give a language where he can basically make it where if anyone can't communicate, then he can be like, okay, now you know sign language. Okay, now you know the Steve language. Okay, like, here you go. Bap, 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 bap. Boom, touch your face. You now know every language in the universe. He can do that.
Why did you say when touch his face? I just thought of like just the hand just all over the face.
That could be a possibility. I need to add more for him later because I'm still figuring out, but I also have the idea that he's able to bless items and objects. So like he's able to like give blessings to items, but they're like minor though. Like you can only use them when they have the blessing on them, which is actually referenced to something that's gonna happen later on.
Fun.
Genesis can manipulate earth, plant, water, fire, metal, and air.
Yo.
He can heal, communicate to animals, and around that he has like all normal like abilities.
There's
I
so
have
much
Dream's first power listed as Sleep Forcer, where basically he can force you to sleep. You're not sleeping, touch his face, and you are out. You don't get a choice. You gotta sleep. Aw. Yeah, I can see that. It'd be silly for those to be married.
Yes.
Great.
Also, there is one character canonically shorter than Saber that I remember establishing.
Is it his dad?
No. Dropsy's 5'8", Corin's 5'5". It's Crystal Orange.
Oh, yep.
I made him 5'2". I made him 5'2".
Oh my god, I'm like, oh, it's great. But yeah, Dream can also manipulate dreams. He gets vision. He can read people's mind, but not animals. He can manipulate memories and enter dreams and mindscapes.
Yo!
Also, there's a lot of tails. He has 8 tails. Another character I can't say, but this character has been seen already, so I will list out the power so you guys can actually be like, oh, I know what that character is. That's that one that we saw once. And only once. Manipulation of weather. Constant manipulation. They can sit on clouds. They can fly with their wings. They're extra fast flyer, like, compared to, like, other people. They can fly really fast. They can minorly manipulate water and have a major manipulation of wind and lightning. So that's them. They're fun.
Flappy Storm.
Also, basically.
That's what I'm nicknaming them right now. Flappy Storm.
Yes. Beautiful. Fluffy story. Yeah, actually, it works out. Also, asking how tall Ryan and Lucas are?
Oh. Let's see. Okay. Ryan's 6'2", Lucas is 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
So those are the canon heights. And I will say this, the canon heights are listed within my Solace Headcanons book. So it's pretty much the book that looks like Solace's cover, except colorless and gold, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, monochrome and gold. And I have like several characters' heights established in there, which also includes all my elites, as well as most of the Land of Desna characters up to current. So. But yeah.
Oh yeah, you can actually look at like your Ko-Fi and you can actually see that my favorite game support.
I know! Still though, the fact that that man lurks my... Does he fully on lurk my channel? That's what I want to know. Like, is this man just casually lurking?
That'd be so silly.
It freaking would be. My gosh.
Yay! That's Steven! We want to Steven! Yay! Fuck on.
Yo, yes.
Yeah. Telling my other characters. I have the blessing, which is super interesting because I think everyone knows the blessing becomes the first curse. That's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
Well, their powers were supposed to be to break spells and magic and to give blessings to others, like more like on people. Because Origin can only give blessings to people by like objects, not by like actually blessing a person, like Torrid and Hale can.
Yep.
Hee hee guys. I love thinking little things.
Just casual floor drop.
The first curse is fun, but I'm gonna keep those ones more for later. But I do have where he can manipulate metal a little bit.
Ooh, fun.
Galaxy can read the stars, moon, and sun. He has an extremely like good like intuition with things. He can glow in the dark. Like he just glows in the dark. He can't stop it. It just kind of happens. I actually have his design that he has star freckles, like star-shaped freckles that glow across his entire body. I think it's so cute.
Ow.
Let the man be pretty.
Pretty privileges.
He also wears a see-through purple shirt. By the way, it's like this is like a see-through, so it's like you can see everything, which is silly.
Yes.
I just think it'd be so cute for Galaxy to give him star freckles. And I was thinking it'd be fun where he can like have like some like constellations that actually connect on his skin.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Although it makes sense for Time to like have it like with Time with like cool freckles. Also, I feel like people underestimate Time's abilities. For the builds I have for him right now, like he can manipulate time, right?
Yeah.
But like really think about that.
Yeah,
Because
no, he could do it.
Uses
a lot.
I have it where he uses more of his powers of not to fight, but more for everyday things. If the cookies are taking too long in the oven, he will speed up time on the cookies so they are perfectly baked.
Yes.
If a war's about to start out and he hasn't run the battle, but he's on like a page of a book and wants to finish a chapter, he will freeze time around him to finish reading that chapter, close the book, get dressed, and be like, and then just unfreeze time and get going.
Yes.
Because I feel like a lot of time that he just used like for little things, just funny little things. I also have where time actually cannot fly.
Ooh.
But Elemental can. But time can certainly teleport.
Yo.
Most of the all the creators can like teleport, so that's fun. But yeah, Elementals, he uses his air abilities, like air manipulation, to actually fly. Without it, he wouldn't have been able to fly. They showing your shiny collection.
I'm adding to my shinies.
Mm. Would you hate me if I mentioned you?
No.
Like if I would you hate me if I paid for you to draw one of my characters?
And you're the broke college student.
Scree! I'm getting silk song anyway.
Also, Silk's on Thursday!
Silk's on lips, guys.
Hee
Kind of like, oh yeah, I like that for Crystal. I've actually been also wanting to write a book for. This is so connected, but I want to write a book for like a short story book for Alex Rising.
Oh yeah.
I think I told you a little bit about this like personally, but not like on a live stream before. That I want to write like a short story about Alex's mother.
Yeah.
I think it'd be silly.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I doesn't know he's dead. Oh my god, he doesn't. No.
Nope.
Definitely. That's why I want to have lore for that. So I want to try write a little short. I don't know if I'll just do it in my little random stores or I'll make an actual book cover for it. I'll probably be lazy with it. Knowing me. I'll gladly be lazy with it.
Also, one more chapter until chapter 10.
Yippee!
For DNS.
Yes, guys, you're so close. Definitely Alex knows that the mom was a magic user. Definitely. 100%. Oh, wait, you do? You have lore?
Oh?
Apparently I need to start joining these VCs, but I feel awkward. Even though I VC with you all the time, I'd still
Fair
feel
enough.
awkward. Oh, you made a lot of edits on another Strider document.
Not really?
Thank you for the name. Oh no, I just noticed like the whole Zardecima family in a naming conundrum. How did I not notice that yet?
I wrote those like ages ago!
How have I not noticed that yet?
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Thank you, I appreciate it because I
Not
got
a problem. And I like my
Tell you this is
complicated
mo-
names.
Also, Moeka and Moeka. Moeka?
Moeko,
That is the
Moeko,
Moeko,
and Moheka.
Moeka. Moeka.
One has heck, one has
Heck.
O.
Heck! Heck!
One literally has fire in his name.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk to you, but I need to get better at that. I just go burr, burr, oh, it's my partner, burr, burr.
Mining.
Oh, I appreciate it. I would love to know lore, but any lore.
Lore.
Speaking of lore,
Hmm?
do you still want to read today for those, or because Chapter 8 did come out?
Oh, true.
I know you just read, so I could read more of it if you want me to. I could do most of it.
Yeah, my throat is still hurting a little.
So you just read his voice lines, and I'll just start reading everything. I'll read everything else.
Let me just get to a point. Y'all get
No,
story
just wait,
times
like-
today.
Yes, get started. Oh, is it an abusive father relationship? I would not be surprised. Petro does seem like someone who would have daddy issues.
Yep. Yep, definitely.
Maybe also little issues too. Like, I could totally see that.
Honestly, just in general, parent issues.
Parental issues.
I'm calling
Or
it
might
right
just
now
be an
dead
attack on
parents.
non-binary. I don't think they're dead. I just think like neglectful, maybe. Or perfectionist. I could definitely see the perfectionist route with him.
True. But it would also be interesting if his parents are dead.
Oh, the mom is dead. Never mind. There's the mommy issues.
Petro's mother didn't die normally. Oh.
Mommy issues.
I'm calling it that the angel promised to bring back
bring her
Petro's mother.
Mom. Ooh,
Mama's
yeah,
boy.
girl.
Mama's
like
boy.
revenge on whoever did it. Mama's. Oh, actually, that actually would make so much sense. Because why not?
Yeah, why the fluff not?
She said no.
Not a mama's boy. Oh.
Or maybe like no, as like that's not like what the angel asked.
Or oh no.
Holy shiz! Ooh. Oh my goodness.
She did it to herself and didn't hesitate to include that. Oh no.
Oh my.
Did
Oh.
she try to bring back the ain't?
Oh no.
Oh!
Repressed wife? Repressed wife? Oh my god.
Frick yeah! Oh!
That's really interesting, actually.
Honestly, yeah.
Jeez, just man.
So... Wait. I'm having a crackhead idea.
Oh, good night.
That's a good
Do the
night,
crackhead
good
idea.
night. It's not
Do it.
crackhead in the sense of, like, action-wise. It's a crackhead theory, I should say. I just I need to look up something.
Trying to figure out lore. Lore headcanon.
Wait.
Headcanon.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it's him. I doubt it's the, like, right-hand aid. Although he and Petro do look semi... Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the mother flipping phone. What?
Yours just has a waifu? That was not the right word. I'm so sorry.
Wait a minute.
That would be awesome. I don't care who they're married to. Congrats. You're doing better than I am right now.
This is crackhead. This is on our crackhead ship. So, oh yeah, that's the man. Peppercore. You know, I'm. Look at no Michael. Just. This is.
Oh.
I'm not too sure.
That's a really crackhead idea.
Yeah, Gears and Righty
I
are
don't
married
think
to each other.
so.
Which is absolutely adorable.
Guys, get it.
Could be wrong, more 3 a.m. VC stuff. Fair enough.
Aw.
But also,
Still.
I don't know. I don't think it's Azrael. I don't think Azrael would be Petro's father. But my more crackhead
I really
idea.
don't think so.
My more crackhead idea, if I'm being honest, is the case in point where Petro is descended from the angel, and the angel was married to the one hero.
Oh.
But then the hero left her for someone else, but also, I don't know, that's just entirely crackhead theories. It would be funny, but at the same point, nah. But if it is the case in point where his mother or his father left, then again, I don't know. Azrael and Petro do look similar. Like, Azrael and Petro look similar, but I don't think that's an entire correlation. Arya? Arya, did I get it right? Did I unintentionally guess right?
Would we get enemies to lovers here?
There's two things I said there. Azrael being Petro's father, or the angel and the hero having a relationship. To which I swear that Lord Aldrich is connected to Alex, as well as is the flipping hero and knows the angel. No.
Yep, 9.
But still, I feel like there is a connection between.
This is my usual day with her, guys.
Yes, I go crackhead theorist. But yeah, no. I swear they have a connection. Because I feel like Orion, because I think his real name's Orion, right? I think that's what Lord Aldrich called him.
I actually have no idea.
But the Dark Angel was actually the hero's best friend. Yeah, that definitely. I can definitely believe that.
Definitely. Sorry guys, I'm walking around my door. I have no roommate.
Let's see. If I quickly look at episode 19 and like double check their stuff. Righty's real name is Orion. Okay, yes, I remembered that. I keyed on that detail immediately.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I remember that was like directly. The Dark Angel attempted to be kind, but due to her own power and nature, it did more damage than good. Yeah, I have a feeling that is the case in point what happened. Oh, then again. What if Lord Aldrich just simply knew the hero? Wait, no. Okay. I believe Alex is a descendant of the hero. Based on what the angel said in the finale. Because she recognized Alex's Alex's energy. So I definitely think Alex has the abilities of the hero, which would be interesting if also in conjunction to that, Lord Aldrich knew the hero personally. Like, he and Righty, or Orion, are like a part of that original team who sealed the Dark Angel, which is why they knew them. That, or they are descendants of the crew who sealed the Dark Angel. That's what I'm thinking is the case in point. Because it would honestly make a lot of sense.
Good.
I love how I just go crackhead theorist mode. And you can
Oh
just
no, it's
like,
fine.
I'm
It's
pointing
all
my
good.
fingers around and such. I know Phoenix said something about the magic and why Cozen is devoid of it, but I can't remember exactly. Oh.
Look at this.
Oh, wait. What if the angel is sealed in Cozen and Cozen is devoid of magic because the angel could have naturally absorbed the magic to free herself? That would be interesting. I love how I'm just trying to figure all this out, just freaking conspiracy theorist mode.
I'm just here to listen.
I'm just straight up conspiracying. But yeah, no, I am just thoroughly I'm a favorite my saber enjoyer. Also, I thought I
am
could
too. I write
start-
a lot of fan fiction for it.
Same. Block of antimony, which I don't already have, so I'm just gonna put it over here with the modded blocks. Yeah, no, I love how they already have like developed so much about the lore of it.
So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more. Like, I'm pretty sure. I just
Oh, there
don't
is
think it's the
hands
end.
down a season 2. There has to be a season 2. I would be so utterly disappointed if there was not a season 2. Perhaps, I mean, when
disappointed
you
I would
use
stop
magic,
watching,
what's up
just-
behind? Traces of it or just nothing? You take it and it doesn't return, could it? Magic is abundant, but not endless. True. It would also make sense a lot if the war happened necessarily in Cozen between the angel, and then it like does, or like everything was drained, which would make a lot of sense. Let me just put the tin where that is, and then the antimony right next to it.
Who was the Halo's favorite person?
What?
Like, out of everyone, I'm sorry, this is so random.
Oh, who is his favorite
Who was
person?
his favorite person? like?
That is a good question.
Because I already have an answer in mind. It doesn't mean he like doesn't like love anyone else or anything. It's like a out of everyone, who's like the person he goes to, the person he wants to talk to the most, like that person who really just
Probably his sister.
I mean, true. I was just thinking his father because
Oh yeah, definitely his father.
if he was around.
Yep. Because his dad was his main mentor, but I also feel like after his dad disappeared, there was like
Yay.
several that he would like thoroughly talk to. Because I feel like it would originally have been Isabetillo, and then Secreo, and then the elder, Moako. For like very obvious reasons.
That we know, but they don't.
Yep. Well, technically, it was revealed why. Because Moako took him in. And we did, like, have that be mentioned in the Travelers of Silver.
Oh yeah, that was mentioned. Yep. Because he saw his tree. Right.
Yep. He paid respects to the tree!
Pay for to the trees, guys, especially if you're a rider. You are their biggest threat.
Yes. I love how I was probably gonna do like so much else in all truthfulness. But then I've just been doing this. Just,
Being the shinies.
yep, shinies. Technically for XP. But honestly, if I was truly thinking, I probably would have just gone XP farming in the Nether.
So here's
Which
to
I-
kill you.
I know! I know he would! Like,
Have we talked about the Enderman in the Nether? Like, in his lore? I don't think we have.
no, we technically haven't. But also, I feel like Xerxes would, murder me, too. Considering my sins here, too. I was playing tag with the Enderman and murdering them afterward.
Yeah, he would.
And I'm not innocent. I am not ever claiming to be innocent within this frickin' playthrough. Like, I am fully, straight up convinced my OCs would murder me on sight if they knew what I did in casual playthrough of Minecraft. And in general, considering what I like to do to them on a daily basis.
Especially daily basis part.
Yeah. I genuinely think those Zalith out of everyone, Zalith and Athen, mainly. Actually, no. No, Athen. Athen the most.
Yeah. make a lot of art, I've noticed.
Oh, heck yeah. I have more respect for Blair's voice actor. What makes you make that comment?
I respect all the voice actors, though. I think they're all great.
Oh, yeah. My little network. You know what? I'm gonna head back home and then I'm going... Actually... I think I'm going to go to the Crimson Mines. And then from there, I'm gonna go do a few things. Hehehe. I just massive tunnel or digging network. Jeez Louise, how far have I dug?
Oh, really? For Music Freak, my little sister loves that one. I watched the first episode. Never watched more.
Oh? Let me look. Let me double check what... Okay. So Blair is via VA. Let me quickly Google that. No, they are! Wait, no, that's via B. But they do have an Instagram. Oh, yeah, no. Who used to voice Haley in the Music Freaks? Oh, such a cute kitty.
I will check it out when I can. I have a lot of projects I need to catch up because everyone's wondering why I died and everyone's wondering if Saber's dead. So, oh, that's been great. I'll need to tell my sister that. I almost said her IRL name. That would not been good. Ah.
Yeah, no, via VA. Also a musician.
Cool.
Hold up. Okay. Artist. Why? That's not it, bit. Wait. She's 20? She's the exact same age as I. Also, let me see. That link cannot be found. Oh, wait, no. I guess it doesn't make music anymore? That sucks. Oh, well. Just my little looking into stuff. Oh, Rosie was on maternity leave. Fair enough.
Think of them. Hope the baby's terrible. Hope the baby's taking it easy.
Oh, yeah. Time for XP grinding in the Nether for a little bit. Although I know if I get like a bunch of achievements or completed things, I probably could get a lot more quicker. Oh yeah, no, there's like one song from the Music Freaks that I actually listened to, and it's called Starlight, I believe. I was by the starlight, yeah, no, it's a really good song. At least I think it was from the Music Freaks. I could be wrong, but I think it was. That's in my veins, the love's the only drug I know. We can play it. Starlight is special, honestly. Oh yeah. We can make it through the night. Feel the inside. We'll be in tonight. Mining Gober. I also do want to see about trying to get to Glacio for the end of stream.
I think it works. I think it'll work.
Hee. Just getting more. Yeah, already this has been more profitable of a grind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Fire, lava. It burns.
Yes.
I also know that if I'm to make like unbreakable charms, I also need like more netherite. So. Also reminds me, I need to finish upgrading stuff. Call him by his full name. He's more concerned by the missing doll. Oh, fun.
Ooh. Sorry, like I'm tired because it's really gonna be very hot this week. So, yay!
Yay!
I get to melt in the first week of September. Yay!
Ah. Fun. You know what? I'm just gonna put all the quartz in there for now. Oh, I'm almost already out of the sarsaparilla. Great. I love sarsaparilla though.
I haven't heard of it before.
Okay, so it's kind of like root beer, but it's not
Ooh, okay.
as like, I don't know, it has this like lighter taste to it. It is just so good.
keep it in mind for the future.
There. Just need to finish my sandwich.
Aggressively starts reading a certain series notes for spoilers. You know, I know.
Anyways, let me just. My brain is going several places for what I should do right now. Because I need to get to Glacio, but I also need to do like achievement shiz.
We didn't finish reading chapter 7, did we? Well, you did it. Cause I think it was like halfway.
No, we stopped because we only like read half part of it.
Yeah.
I think that was mainly intentional, though.
Because we didn't have the chapter out yet. We wanted to like leave it open for when we get the chapter out.
Do not mean to. No. I'm not here.
Don't
I did not mean to break it, man. I need to wait here until the piglin's not miffed at me.
Rip.
Are we friends?
No.
Okay, we're friends.
Well, they are. Yay.
I'm not here! That guy's just gonna die by suffocation. Piglin souls are interesting, honestly. Oh yeah.
We are. That's making so much fun of me.
What?
I just need to do something. I can't say that loud because it's more like RL stuff, but he's like, hey, this person should really send me what I need to do to get their insurance through. I'm like,
oh wait. Are y'all gonna unintentionally... The glitch, man. The interested piglin noises. Thank you, buddy. Did something that made no sense. Oh? No. Not my quartz, Finch. My quartz. So honestly, I could probably put the Hades crystal on right now. It's not like I'm really fighting anything. Oh! Wait, how? Dang. Stuff.
Try to do IRL stuff really quickly. Just need to send an email. So adult.
Yup. Just trying to find more stiffs.
Close the window.
Screech. Doing the thing,
Silly
doing the
meal.
dig, doing the big.
Hopefully that works. No, not as confidence.
Just pain. More quartz. I am actually curious though. Okay, just from smelting, blasting. Noted. I could use. That would have been so handy for that. The conjuration catalyst can double nether quartz. Yeah, I am flipping doing that when I have the time. And when I actually fully get stuff. I'm also glad I'm finding more redstone, nether redstone ore. Because oh my Irene, did I need that. It's in the distance, gun town. I'm on my way, oh I'm on my way, so stand on the edge of the world with me. Also just casually digging this way. So then I can connect these two areas. Yippee, level 45! Nice. Let's just digging out spots. It's pretty good though that I'm getting a lot of this. Because I do need the resources in general. Whee! Anyways, do you want to like start reading and such?
Oh yeah, if you want me to. So chapter 8 or the rest of chapter 7 is the question.
Do we want to spin a wheel on it?
I'll look at the wheel.
This is sometimes how we make complicated decisions, chat. We just spin the wheel. Because we both are just indecisive mother fluffers.
Okay, the one we got out. I put a silly one in there, and I'm glad I did not choose it. It was with that. I thought it'd be silly if I put it in there, so.
Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. Let me just quickly... Alright, let me run home. Oh. Well, hi, Brian. Step in my face. Anyways. I completely forgot about that. Any others I left in here? You know, I just randomly had another ice scrap, I guess. Oh well, anyways. Let me also pull it up on my end. Actually, a lot of this is not dialogue. So if you really wanted to like just start reading that, you could.
Probably will. Whoever's watching is ready for the chaos to ensue. Sadly, this chapter is already out on Wattpad, on her YouTube, on her Wattpad. You should probably put it in the description, honestly.
Probably should, yeah.
Also, good job of coming in chaos.
Yes, chaos.
So then, you also didn't put a pronunciation for the first word.
For what?
Apology.
Oh, Akaneva. Oh no, I didn't.
You didn't put one.
Apolgoogie?
You did it.
Wait, how did
Apology.
I not? Apolgoogie? How did I not catch that? No!
No, I'm trying to find it so I can get the pronunciation there.
Gosh, snickerdoodle darn it. Apolgoogie. I think people knew what I meant. But I still find that hilarious. Apolgoogie.
Yep. Where is the word in the Word document?
It'd be under
Where'd you go?
phrases.
Oh, that's further down. I'm just gonna put that right there.
Ah, stupid thing's gonna
And
be
guys, I can't pronunciate things. I have tried. I fail. I apparently say a lot of things wrong. So I'm very... Akana-eva? Akana-eva.
Aka Neeva.
Akana.
Aka
Eva.
Neeva. Unless I wrote that wrong.
Aka. There's... Even those things don't work for me!
Aka Neeva. Or Eva?
Aka.
Aka
Ne.
Neva.
Akana-eva.
Aka Neeva.
Aka-ne. If it's neigh, why not just neigh like a horse?
True.
Anaka-ne. Aka-ne.
Aka
Eva?
Neeva. Yep.
I'm so
Akaneva.
sorry, guys. You're gonna.
No,
when we get
it's
this-
just like
when
it's
we
just
get the
like
audio
you know
book
who
out-
trying to learn it. You're entirely in character too.
Yeah, but like, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have so many cuts because I can't say words.
And I just come up with confusing, convoluted pronunciations.
I did a word for the A word.
Yep.
Cause that'd be funny,
Ah, nope.
and we needed one anyway. So
We did. Untis. Or untis.
I don't have. I don't have. I pronounce it umtis.
Umtis. Umtis.
Umtis. That's how I pronounce it. I think that one sounds funny, which is why I liked it. Umtis. Just umtis.
Umtis.
Umtis. Also, I don't even have an accent. I've lived in so many places that I don't really have an accent that I'm aware of. I might have one, but I just know that I just don't do words. I'm a writer and I don't do words, guys. Follow your dreams.
Also, don't mind me.
Tissue. Yeah.
Bishu.
Bishu.
It's a bee shoe.
You're right, 15. Sorry, whoever is watching this. I do apologize.
At the very least, I'm not the hototiik.
That is... Yeah. You don't even have one.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Welcome to us, chat, where we converse in our Netherian language.
Most of it but I do love it. I just struggle. I should actually probably start reading.
Anyways, if you want to start reading.
Okay, I just want to make sure it was all good first.
Yeah, all I'm really doing is just doing stuff in game, and I also pause the music, so.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
Hehe. No, you're all good. Read.
I don't know how to do a Sahel voice, but I'll do my best. I promise. Took a slow deep breath to keep my balance and become glare. Staying in my familiar far-off room, lava flying on my right. After the wall, the ground layered in dark red, faded red braids. My thick boots planted in the tip of the long blade. I straightened my back slowly. As the leaning blade became more steady, my left foot rested on the side of my right knee. My hands were outstretched. The waves of warmth feed off the flowing lava helped guide my balance. With each sense of safety, I pulled my arm closer to my body. Only outstretching them on my blade tilted too much. Soon my hands were crossed over the dark red fabric of my clothes. I let my hands slowly drift to my side, forcing the tension in my body to relax. Soon the blade, beneath me, stood perfectly still. Everything became steady. My body no longer flickering in and out of flame, but steady as a crimson tree. Yet, with each breath I took, it threatened to still silence. The blade is steady below me, my body steady, but my mind is not. I waited my mind to steady, for meditation to truly shift into my soul. Yet, my thoughts remain focused on the surroundings that do not exist. My mind is searching for the presence of travelers who seek calm, the cessation of reporters sparking to life. A call of a piglin coming into my home for help. All of it never left my mind, as it was a constant train of thought. Each tickle of the back of my head like lines tingling going upwards the slant of the wits. While I was never able to stop them downwards. But even so, I can't stop thinking about it. If I don't keep these things in my mind, I become an empty shell. Wander around my home, only to wake up with no memories of my past few hours or cycles. When I'm here, something's wrong. My mind's always blank. It's always filled with horrible images. Wanderers will become aggressive and cold the piglins, or their pained and panic cries from my head. I want to relax, to exist on my own without leaning on my family to establish any sort of sense of time and order. Yet, maybe the problem isn't the gaps that fill my head. or the sensations I wait for. My way around the range is more familiar than lines and scars under my gloves. I think I need something. No? I jumped off my twin blade, letting my feet firmly hit the ground with a gentle thud. Instinctively, my hand is behind me, grabbing the handle of my blade before it falls onto my back. I pull the blade in front of me, looking over each of the tips, seeing if any chips can be seen. I wasn't surprised by lack of damage. I've done this trick 1,000 times over, efforts to maintain my sense of balance. The faded purple tint of the blade reflects off the light the golden lava has in the room. The air is still and filled with ash. It's a quick check, yielding nothing to me. I rest my blade back into the clip that rests between my shoulders. A walk will do me some good. A change of air may give me more time to think. An attempt to ease the tension of my searching need. I walk out of the nearly empty space I use as a training room through a wide open entry. Make my way down a quartz hallway to the red stained glass window. The glass filled with the parts of the wall where other ravines lying view. As I passed by a hall, I spared only a glance over the red green vines that hang from the wall. Particular to the large window space, it was a small living room, with red couches, crimson side tables, and a crimson coffee table in the middle of it all. Started me were 2 spaces of closed doors. I didn't need to think much at the moment, because I knew it was my sewing room and experiment rooms. The hallway ended forward, my knees left for the large staircase, and leading towards another right turn, I went to walk back up to the familiar large space for my entry. I glanced toward the hallway leading outside. The small rush of flowing air I could feel was limited. The air was more ashy and thick with the heat compared to my empty home. My thoughts to the path I would take. I run across the wetlands all the time. No route I have left unchecked. Other than weather. So I sighed with a small chilling down my spine. I began to walk outside. Just as I stepped out into the hot air, a peculiar sensation runs over me. 3 different types of energy colliding all at once. Portal opening. A big force entering. And the same portal closing. No. I froze and took it in. My head instinctively trained towards it. The flickering of the familiar portal opening and closing disappeared in that familiar air as I stood there. The weak energy tickled the back of my head with familiarity as my mind raced. I have sensed it before, but when? Who? Or what? The mind searches through it as if someone was chasing down to the forest. When it settles on who it's from, I felt a small wave of shock rising over me. It's that woman again. I haven't seen her in a few days. I figured that after she saw me, she got scared, so I not to step foot in here again. Maybe she spoke to some humans and they told her of my legend somehow. Maybe the withers became too much for her to handle. Did she get bored? All I know is that I have to find her. I thought something was different this time around. I stepped forward as I blinked. The portal I know too well didn't take much thought to picture my mind, which I saw quickly fade to a harsh reality in front of me as my vision cleared. The portal was tumbled over. The rare obsidian blocks dislodged from its natural state. Of each of the pieces on the ground, one stood out to me. A large slash. It must have come from a large blade of some sort. The edges were quite wide compared to the ones I've seen held by piglins. Even if this portal was dislodged, it would return to its framed state. They reform when the humans on the other side fix it. I know it's from them. I've destroyed it first, to stop the oncoming travelers. However, what's out of place for someone to destroy anything? Like most travelers, that is. Surely this was her work, right? There has to be something more to this. The piece I'm missing. Little hidden here. Following her would be the best option, but I need to trail. Something's wrong with it. It's almost tangible as I felt it before. Pulled my head towards where I sensed the fate energy. She was heading towards another fortress. It's the direction I didn't see her go. Out of habit, I looked at the ground to see some footprints of small boots on the ground. She didn't usually leave physical trail. She tends to step lightly. Yet into the outline of a step on the ground, I found a striking color. Purple. The color is hard to turn into dyes. Even harder to find a color source for. It takes a lot of time and effort to make. Other colors are like the green in my cousin's eyes is impossible to make. Purple is still possible. On the ground was a small part of what looked similar to paint, but in an oddly vibrant purple. It was thick, but still a little viscosity by how it stayed in the ground. What was she putting around with paint of all things? Shook my head. There's no time for questions. The space between each engravings of her boots is far, as if she was taking long leaps between each step. I followed them, imaginatively. She made from my quick pace. Her strides along the crimson tree stayed steady. I was able to predict where I would see the next footprints in the foliage. The trail of odd pink continued. That is until we found her trail leading to another fortress. Her edge was close. Footprints disappeared, but the odd paint became very prevalent. Instead of small drops, it became tiny puddles. The pace slowed. I walked cautiously along the red brick hallways, keeping my steps quiet. My weak energy kept growing as I followed the odd trail deep into the maze the fortress remains. They were still and thick with old ash. Not much can be done, but at least it's abandoned. A large bit of vibrant purple hid on the bricks next to a sharp turn. I can sense she was right past it. She must have gotten herself stuck in a dead end. Wait. This was a trap. Pushed my hand back to my twin blade handle, and the firm leather of the hand was squeezed down into the middle base. I pulled it off my back and held it in front of me. It's just a precaution. Swiftly, I slipped around the corner, preparing myself for anything the mysterious woman got herself into. I heard her swing the blade before my vision could clear to take in her presence. Once my eyes settled on her, my stomach sank as if it had been weirdly punched. What happened to her? Sitting on the ground, her back up against the corner where the pulp ended with the netherrack, was a mysterious woman. Her sight from before now fully out, not in a position for anyone to attack me, but to protect herself. I felt a bit sick as I noticed the vibrant purpose on stained her clothes like blood. Oh, blood. I could recognize the sharp smell anywhere. I'm so confused. The color is one that should be impossible to it's in crimson blood. Regardless, I could see her clothes were cut with a blaze and the edges were being stained by the vibrant color. She pulled some fabric over her chest, where some of the blood was dripping. As I stood there, voicing a nearly sickening scene, my gaze traveled to her face. Her silver eyes were wide, staring directly at me as I stood fully within her gaze. However, there was none of that for prior curiosity in her eyes. No, fear plagued her vision. My apprehensiveness, I could see she was different too, physically. Black, fluffy ears were arching the top of her head, amongst her black hair. They moved in a similar fashion to her skin. Along with her ear was a large shell wrapped around her waist. Her body was shaking as she looked at me. Her breath dragging. Even the blade she held shook in her fist that seemed to be turning pale from goodness of it. What am I doing? She needs help. I didn't hesitate any longer as I started to rush towards her, knowing she needed my help badly. Yet I instantly could see the movement scared her. She turned her head and closed her eyes shut. Her elbow locked tightly as she forced her large scythe blade further from herself to offer a barrier. I saw my Yelp came enough for her. She panicked, trying to shift further into the core. I saw a bit of grief from her, trying to ease her. However, I quickly see a reaction from her. First thing to be myself from my whipping out while brushing doors her. I quickly placed my blade down against the red brick, letting the sound of it ring her ears. Shakily, she opens her eyes, so looking at my twin blade. However, she made no move from her tense position. Taking a slow breath, I pressed my boot into the handle, then flipped my foot, pushing it behind me and following the reach. The sound of my blade scraping against the bricks filled the air for a moment before it fell back into silence. I didn't say a word as I watched her, waiting, hoping that she would understand me. I mean, no one to her. After a moment, her eyes closed back at me for a few minutes, watching my actions carefully, the young piglet trying to discern danger. Yet, after a painstaking minute of me holding still, and keeping my hands where she could see them, see the look in her softly. With a clang, she drops her scythe to the ground. Bob falls into her lap before she uses her foot to take her weapon away quickly. It slid into the opposite corner she was in, away from the fuss. I watched and sit at ease as she was the cornerstone of the day. It disappears out of sight. Despite this, I turn to meet her gaze as she looks at me hesitantly. As soon as I can, I step towards her with my hand still in the air, making sure she knew I wasn't going to harm her. After a moment, I step to her side, then gently help her lean her body against mine. I wrap one arm from around her middle chest from behind, with the other sliding underneath her knees. As not to jolt her, I gently and carefully stand up. During the motion, her head leans to rest on my shoulder, taking me off guard for a moment. However, I brush it off as I start moving. And against my thick fabric, I could see how cold she was. Colder than anything I've ever felt in my life. Half was made more like color of my blood. A few strides, and I get back to my blade quickly, and in one swift motion, puts my foot to kick it up into the air. Leaning forward quickly, and see someone flinched in fear to let my twin blade slide down into my sash. However, I keep a firm grip on her cold body as I regain my balance at right. And then it was a quick motion, but I didn't want to leave my blade here. With a glance, I looked down at her, seeing that her silver eyes never left my gaze. I could see she was still fearful of me. I could see that look slowly flamed with a sense of security. Regardless, I push out the rope as I start to run out the fortress, all the while keeping in mind how much blood she lost. Time was of the essence to keep her alive. As I traced my steps back from the way I came, I was making my way out of the fortress and out into the open air. Without having to be sound, or much care about how visible I was, I had to find a more direct route back to my home. My feet hit the ground with quick taps as it goes from brick to stone to grass and then back to stones. As I used my ability to shift with the terrain, soon enough I was able to outlet my front steps and run up them. Instead of heading right as I usually would, I took a left and ran down my hall to downstairs. The hall curved downward for a moment before I had the large space to my right. As I'm driving down the hallway, I could see it turn right. I came from past the courts that was underly broken by glass, only revealing for a moment a small crevice with lava at the bottom of it. The sharp right turn, I take a few strides before I skid to a stop. I saw my boots slam against another quartz tiled floor. I had a creak. Added to the creak of the door I quickly opened. The dusty blue button door hangs a bit harshly against my quartz wall. It was connected to as I rushed into my room, trying my best to lay the woman down gently on the red covers. With my mind racing, I make sure she's set on the bed before I ran back out into the hall. I take my left, passing through the curves of windows, and take another left down the hall. I pass by one door and quickly open the one after, revealing a dimly lit room with a curved wood table and a counter to the right of it. A couple stands in front of it. It's not much fun. I go through the counters and search them quickly, Variant grades are shuffled around for my reprimand, I hissed to myself. Okay, this is when the dialogue comes in, so I'm gonna like chill.
I'm able to read it.
Because like it is like your line. I don't want to steal it from you.
I
It was like the
know.
fun words.
Alright, let me just...
Also, okay, alright, we'll still be reading. Or just reading. We're having fun.
Alright. Let me just pause right here. Anyways.
Nothing's gonna get you, right?
Just right there, right?
Yeah. But like, you need to make sure you're not gonna die.
I'm paused in game. I'm good.
Okay, fine. Okay, I just wanna make sure. I don't want you to die because you're reading a book.
All good. Anyways. Sokka. Where are they? Karo, I thought I put them in here.
In a heartbeat, I'm closing the current drawer I had open and trying to rush around the table to the door across from the counter. I slide the decorated panel door to the sides and put it on the sheets of crates I'd stacked the left on the small side room. Only a few minutes of searching yielded nothing of what I needed. So I quit around and started looking through the shelves and cabinets, my hand tearing up a row of benches off one of the shelves. I sent it in midair before it could touch the ground. There was nothing. Looking through each and every shelf revealed a glass bottle filled with a bright pink liquid inside. I carefully grasped it, looking at the label I had touched with the twine around the good. All I needed. Turning back around, I ran out of the small side room. Back in the main part of the room, and darted down the halls, the room where I had laid him down. My feet skimmed the ground with each quick turn I made. When I got to the door, I paused for a moment, catching breath. Then opened the door at a slower pace. It's not scared of them, so I stepped in and I could see she was still awake, holding her chest as her purple blood dripped down her back and robes. Back her black hands and robes. She was keeping the torn fabric over her chest. So she knew what she needed in place. I approached her carefully, and clearly see the bandages and liquid I carried in my hands. Her silver eyes carefully traced over the items. Before they meet mine, and she gives me a small nod. She nothing, try and help. But I knelt down to her level, stepped the bag, making sure to clear the room was in a comfortable position. Setting the bandages down first, only pulling off a small bit of the wrap, I uncorked the bottle to pour the push onto the small section I pulled off. I can tell from the corner of my gaze no one was watching me carefully as the white bandages turned into a bright pink. Carefully, I put the bottle on the nightstand next to the bandages and turned back to her. I reached out to take her hand so I could see the wound, but didn't expect a reaction. Instead of allowing me to shift her hand away, and she quickly shifts back away from me. And she came to her alone, pulls the fabric closer to her chest as her cheeks flushed with deep red against her pale skin. Even the odd, large, endless ears on her head seemed to dip down in the shameful patterns and figure out why she would send me my head. Was she not trying to be safe? Was she trying to save my time and not wasting my help? Or oh, great mother, she's a very bad problems, is she?
Also, I can take over on the reading from here.
Are you sure? I don't mind. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Your
I
voice
can
is
read it.
tired.
It's not as bad as it was earlier.
I want to make sure. Don't strain yourself.
It's great.
Scram. The only
Meh.
talking I do outside of this is talking to myself,
Meh.
which is a little sad, but it's fine.
Anyways. Eva. I muttered to her softly as my sudden realization hit, and I turned my head away from her. Even if her wounds needed great attention, I shouldn't push her. Her boundaries. That would be awkward for both of us to have to go through. Regardless if I helped my sister with dressing when she was younger, as well as some piglets, I wasn't going to force this lady to have the pleasure of being indecent, just for her own safety. My mind raced, thinking of what to do. I could simply let her tend to her own wounds, but I worry about the blood loss getting to her before she can clean herself up. She didn't seem able to even push herself to sit up at the moment, which wasn't a good thing. If only my sister was here. Or maybe my cousin. I seriously hope she won't tease me about this later. Carefully getting to my feet and stepping back from her, I rest the bandage-soaked healing potion by her hand on the bed to see if she wishes to try on her own. I slowly step out of the room, closing the door behind me. I couldn't leave. It was too dangerous to leave her on her own, as she could bleed out in minutes. Even if I could grab my cousin quickly, I know of a faster way. I look up at the ceiling and call out a familiar name. Xerxes. I call out into the warm air, waiting patiently for his voice to return. An odd sense of energy fills the air, one I recognize for its off feeling.
Hey, dude, it's been a while, man.
His voice echoes in the hall as he speaks. One of my uncle's odd abilities. Call out his name, and he'll be able to hold a conversation from anywhere, as long as he knows where we are. He is always able to find us easily, even in the most uncomfortable places. It has been a while, Xerxes. I would love to chat more, but I need Lyra to come here immediately. Do you think you could send her to me? This is an emergency. I explain to him as quickly as I can.
Of course, man. Hold on a second.
As his voice goes quiet, I feel his energy disappear from the hallway. I wait patiently as a whoosh of air fills the room, leaving my dear cousin Lyra standing in front of me. She looked pissed at first, her eyes getting around for the first person to sucker punch. But once her eyes land on me, she relaxes, crossing her arms. The hell? What in the hell is going on that Papa dragged me here for? Quickly, I speak up, seeing my cousin eyeing me with her lazy gaze and not wanting to waste time. That woman I told you about days ago, I found her injured and... I curse myself for stumbling over my words and clearing my throat as I turn to the side. I cannot help her because she has a wound on her chest and she isn't wearing anything underneath her clothes. I can hear my cousin snort and glance back to see her raising an eyebrow, amused. But she just sighs and chuckles. All right, so I'll save you the embarrassment of seeing a woman's milk jugs. I sputter out her words and shake my head in disbelief. Lyra! A laugh that sounded like a hoglin snorting comes from my Yucatillo as she shifts to walk to the door and sets her hand on the handle. Lighten up, Yucatillo. We're both adults here. With the creak of the door, my cousin ducks her head in as she walks into the room, and I follow after her. Immaturity is more of what that is, Lyra. Hey, man. Oof, yeah, that looks nasty. But hey, I'm here so my cousin doesn't have to deal with his embarrassment. I settle myself next to the wall by the door for a moment, watching as my Yucatillo walks over to the strange woman with her relaxed gait. The woman seems to be a bit more at ease, but I can still see the fear in her eyes. Yet I couldn't have expected what her response would be.
Who are you? What do you want?
The words fell out of the woman's mouth as I felt myself get struck with a sense of shock. She was speaking... Mayuka Teo doesn't miss a beat as she answers the lady's question. Name's Lyra. I'm here to help you get these bandages on so my awkward cousin doesn't have to. You know, woman to woman, right? Casting a glance back at me, I see Lyra giving me a look that I quickly averted my gaze from. For the love of... Dude, did you not even try to talk in common with her? Her tone was filled with a slight amusement and exasperation. It takes me a moment to answer my ukatio as I slouch my face into my scarf to hide it partially. No. With an almost audible eye roll, I catch Lyra shaking her head and turning back to the woman from the corner of my eye. Don't mind him. He's not always the most thoughtful being in existence. Once I feel less foolish for my actions, I glance back at the two, seeing Lyra looking over the bandages and potion.
I see.
Her question fills the space, and I feel my heart leap into my throat. Lyra, please don't. Just my awkward yet respectful cousin. You've probably caught sight of him before, as he has undoubtedly talked about you. I feel a slight relief at her not using my name, yet exhale a bit harshly out of my nose from my cousin's undoubted teasing. As my cousin was looking over the items, I could notice the woman's slight trembling. Her bated breath that she tried keeping low as her lip trembled slightly, accompanied by her gaze darting between my ukatio and I.
I've seen around. It's kind of...
She muttered softly to herself. She clenched her free fist as she herself noticed her trembling body. He is. Now out with you, buddy, unless you change your mind about things and want to be a perv. A quick and rough clearing of my voice and glance away gives my ukatio her answer. Lyra stands up and walks over to push me out of the room, despite my ever-present reluctance. What if this was a trap? Was I endangering my cousin? No, Lyra can handle herself. I know she can. But... I give her a bit of a nervous look as I stand in the doorway, but she just gives me a reassuring smile and nods. The mouthed words of, I got this, coming from her. She closed the door once she knew that my foot wouldn't get stuck between the door as I stood there, unsure of what to do. I let out a tired sigh, hearing my ukatio shuffle around inside as she most likely is tending to the woman's wounds now. Anyways, let's see how bad... Jeez, you really got this torn up. Sad, looks like a gorgeous kimono. Oh, don't worry. My cousin's also great with clothes alongside being awkward. He has to patch his own all the time because of how rough and tumble he is. Lyra mumbles with a slight chuckle to her voice as I stay near the door to keep listening to the conversation. Just in case she tries to take my ukatio's kindness.
Well, thank you.
The stranger continues, despite the wariness in her voice. I lean forward, pressing my ear against the door so the conversation can become more clear. How did you get into this mess? Did a soul vulture attack you? My body tenses up as I try to force myself to breathe. Subconsciously, I rested my hand on my chest to feel the soft beating from my chest. It was a gentle drumming backdrop as I forced myself to focus on the conversation, just to ignore the memory trying to fight its way to the surface.
It's something out of this world. Nothing to worry yourself about. I just got caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I see. Otherworldly things, eh? Well, if it starts looking into the nether, you might have to spill some beans. Don't worry. I won't pester you about it. That's reserved for my cousins, so they refuse to say what's bothering them. She sighs. Can I get your name, though? I'd rather use one than just calling you Lady the entire time. She joked with her. A small, light, and soothing chuckle escaping from the stranger's lips.
The strangest for me is now the best. Best for sure.
Ooh, now that's one wordy title. I mean, hey, you'd probably get along with my cousin. But I'll just call you Abyss then. I mentally groaned at her remark. At least be a little respectful.
Of course. I really don't mind.
The more she spoke to her, the less formal she became. Her soothing voice softened with every question asked by my Ukatio. Well then, Abyss. Until then, do you need anything? I got that nasty gash in your wounds sealed up for now.
If you have any water, that would be great. I hope that's not too much to ask for.
Nah, it shouldn't be. I'll grab you some. In the meantime, I'll make my respectful cousin grab you something else to wear. I soon hear my Ukateo standing and walking towards the door as I shift to turn my back against the doorway and my attention away from the door. I listen to the heavy rustle of the blanket before she opens the door. A hand playfully punching my shoulder draws my attention to my cousin as she places a hand on her hip and the other resting on the door. Listening in, I say? Well, go make yourself useful and grab some of your sister's old clothes you made. I need to grab something for Abyss here. She seems to be looking all ready, cuz. She pats my shoulder before she just hits and shifts past me. A thought from the conversation makes me stop her a few steps away with my question. What does she mean by water, Lyra? Later. I'll explain what it is later. Just go grab her some fresh fits and keep an eye on her. I'll be back as soon as I can. Lyra continues to walk away, leaving me in front of the doorframe alone with the woman named Abyss. As I turned to look at her, I could she was laying under the covers. Her torn robes were folded nicely on the nightstand beside her. We both seemed awkward as we stood there in silence, her eyes lingering on me. Finally coming to my senses, I cleared my throat and speak. I'll see if I can find something that you can wear. Just wait for a few moments. I slipped out of the room promptly, closing the door behind me as I made my way down the hall once more. This time, instead of going past the first door on my left as I turned down the hall, I enter it. To my immediate left was crimson counters holding several different fabrics and tools. In front of me was my workbench where my last project had been left for some time, and to my right was a similar side room to the room next door. As I walk into that room, that was illuminated by the window to the crevice filled with lava, I enter into the small side room that was filled with shelves and cabinets. Well, that's repetitive.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of things we surely should have fixed. It's fine.
Probably. There was a few things we forgot to edit out, and I think I accidentally skipped over some, editing.
Yeah.
And forgot to take out
It's
the original.
okay.
It's fine. Anyways.
It's okay.
However, this had bolts of fabric on the shelves, as well as various things I used in my projects. With my head reeling a bit, I go over to some cabinets and open the bottommost one. Inside was old clothing I had made for my sister that she either outgrew or I kept spares of in case the original was ruined beyond repair. It was only moments later that I realized I was spacing out a bit, then groaned and shook my head. What has gone into me? I don't know why I'm so spacey. With a quick movement, I grab a sleeveless dress, then stare at it. No, that wouldn't be fitting. I place the dress back, then grab out a sleeveless decorated top and flared rim. No, not this either. Once again, I set it back, then stare at the pile of neatly folded clothes within it. My gaze lands on a light orange, gold-trimmed, long flare sleeve, lightweight dress I had put there in here ages ago. This was good. It was long, seemed to fit the lady's style, and it would be aerodynamic enough to allow a good airflow and keep her cool. I also snatched a pair of thin black shorts to go under it before I pause. Should I attempt to make her a chest cover to help keep the bandages in place? No, that would be awkward. I'd have to ask her to get her measurements, and that's already something off the table. Oh well, this'll have to do. Standing up, I quickly lay the black shorts on top of the neatly folded dress, and then walk out of the room. It only takes me a minute before I'm back at the door to the room the woman, Abyss, was in. I knock on the door lightly before I turn my head away and open it. When I don't hear a noise of surprise or fear from the lady, I turn to look back at her. Her brilliant silver eyes are on me once again. With gentle steps, I walk over to the nightstand and set the dress beside the empty potion bottle. I take the bottle and instinctively place my hand over the mouth of it. Warmth fills my hand, as well as the bottle, before I move my hand and let the flames dissipate into the air. I corked the bottle with the stopper before I realized that Abyss had been watching me. I turned to look at her to see a silent amazement within her eyes. Her eyes. They were beautiful up close. A brilliant silver, almost like that of my late Peo, but brighter. It was as if thousands of tiny little flames lay inside of them, as they watched me with such a silent curiosity. Those eyes. I could compare them to the beauty of mine. Turning my head back away from her, I looked down at the bottle in my hands. It felt almost insincere for me to talk to her in common. The fact that it took me so long to even realize we shared a tongue was partially humiliating to me. Yet still, her voice is soothing to listen to. I tried to find something that would suit your style, as well as accommodate for the heat. I can tell you're far from used to it. I say a bit quietly, my voice a soft hum in the nearly silent room.
How did you figure that out? The only time I met was when I was saved from those. I say that little one from those skeletons.
She says to me as I glance back over at her. She was looking at the dress I folded up for her, but her hands did not reach for it. I'll leave the room before she tries the dress on. Softly, I answer her question. I watch those who come into these lands. You didn't notice me, but I noticed you. The first time you entered, I quickly took note that you seemed exhausted by the heat when you left, as well as the second time after you helped the piglet. I decided to be honest to her, since so far she has only shown honesty to me and Lyra. Part of me felt like I could trust this woman with my honesty. However, I knew better than to let my guard down fully. Letting it fully down might get me hurt or worse.
I don't usually go to the areas that are so hot. I live in one of the coldest areas you can be in.
Her eyes continued to trace my body as she spoke.
I am also a shadow, which they are well suited for the heat either.
She explains. At least I had confirmation on what she is now. She is the one my uncle explained to be a possibility. Yet with how my sister said they were described, she didn't seem to be acting like that at all.
Maybe we can continue talking after I get to the house. That's for me, right?
She points to the dress with her left hand, which strikes me as a bit odd due to the fact that I and the dress were on her right. I swear she is right-handed, not left. I never saw her use her left for anything. Unless she was like me. Using both hands was a learned skill. I took a step back and nodded to her. Of course. This dress is just a simple slip-on over the head, so you should be able to manage with these. I also added some shorts you can wear underneath, as the skirt portion of it is a bit more flowy than your other. It's also lightweight, so it'll help with the heat here. I explained to her as I walked towards the door. Pausing at the door. Sorry, I can't get over the fact that I said skort.
Skort. Skort. Skort.
Skort.
Skort. Skort.
I swear.
Nothing wrong with that.
Anyways. Okay. I'm good now.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay. Damn it, it's not a trigger word!
Skort.
Okay. Gosh. I need to stop laughing.
I believe in you. If I start laughing, that's not gonna help, so I'm just gonna...
Okay. Irene, stop it. I swear to Irene, stop wanting to laugh. Why is
Skort.
Skort?
Because it's late for you.
It's only fucking 11. It's only 11.
Still. The word skirt to skort is funny.
Gosh dang it, that's now a freaking trigger
Sure.
word. A long...
Sure.
Shut.
Shut. Get good. Get good.
Okay. Enough, brain. Alright. Pausing at the door, I turned to look over my shoulder at her.
Thank you. I don't think I can handle the zipper right now.
She jokes to herself. Only once I noticed her focus was now tied to the dress did I step out of the room. I closed the door behind me once more and waited for a sign to step back in. I still have a few questions about her. Was she dangerous? Friendly? Much as I was astute, I was baffled by this woman. She seemed to somehow take every thought I had and wrap it around her fingers like soft silken fabrics. Dang it. I wish I could figure her out. Why was she so hard to pin down? I heard some shuffling in the room, the shifting of fabric being muffled by the door in between us. I also apologize for not getting you a chest cover. I didn't know what would fit and what wouldn't. I explained to her through the door.
Don't worry about it. I don't wear them anyways.
She calls back out to me. Huh. Didn't wear a chest cover? I suppose her and Lyra shared that in common, as my cousin had mentioned once in passing about that. I still don't know why my brain had labeled that as an important thing to remember. As I waited slightly awkwardly for her to finish or for my Ukatia to return, I thought about what I should ask her. I should ask her about what she means to do here. Her intentions to me are still quite unclear. I should also ask for a more base definition of what a shadow is, to see if what my uncle mentioned is true. I know she didn't seem keen on talking about what happened to that letter here. The door opens on its own, rendering me a bit shocked. Did the door not close all the way? I hope she doesn't think I was trying to peek into the room while she was changing. Why is it I was changing? How?
This is what happens when there's only two people.
And I did not do a very good job of editing this. Fluff.
Fixed. It's now fixed.
Yep, and we'll eventually repost it. Or I'll update the chapter later. Anyways.
Yeah.
I about said back into canon again.
Back into canon, guys. Get back into it.
I said it earlier too.
It's okay, Aria. We're all done. Did you miss the milk jugs? I think she missed the milk jugs.
The milk jugs reference.
That was really funny. We needed the theory for that.
We do. Well, we'll come up with it later.
Later. Yep.
Anyways, I about said it once again. I'm out of response.
Yep.
The years of roleplay, the conditioning.
We're gonna need like add bloopers.
The AC is on. My AC is on. It'll be a miracle if I hear much of anything interesting. Pain.
It's okay.
Anyways. Yet as I reach to close the door, I can't help but glance inside. She was laying back down on the bed with her eyes closed. The orange of the dress stood out against her black skin as I tried to note her breathing pattern. Did she pass out? Fall asleep? I should make sure she's okay, and if she needs my help. This? I questioned softly as I stepped into the room, hoping I wasn't disturbing her in case she was resting. She didn't stir underneath the blankets she put herself in as I walked over to her side. Looking her over. She didn't look unwell. Her breathing remained steady as I could see her chest slowly rise and fall. She must have fallen asleep, not wanting to talk more. I sighed, knowing my questions will remain unanswered for now. I still shouldn't leave her alone, especially if her condition worsens in her sleep. So, with nothing else to do and not wanting to risk leaving her unwatched, I sit down beside the bed, leaning my back against the nightstand. It shifts slightly from the pressure, but doesn't move enough to concern me about breaking it. Whatever happened to her, I hope she's able to heal well from it. Yet as I watched her sleep, her body seemed to relax and things started to change about her physically. I watched, entranced, as the black skin that shifted and moved like fire faded away into something new. Pale human skin. It was less pigmented than mine, making her seem almost spirit-like. All the dark shadows that made up her skin, gone in a matter of seconds in her rested state. Is this how she's supposed to look? Why does she hide her skin in the shadows? Does this mean she's not a true shadow like she spoke of? I shook my head. No, there is so much I don't know about her, so much she is hiding, and so much about her is nothing but a mystery to me. It would be irrational for me to just jump into conclusions about her. Knowing this, I'll just need to keep my mind open to any answers she is willing to give me when she's better rested and healed. As long as she's honest, I'll be able to understand what she is in her presence in the Nether. Until then, I'll keep my mind shut on the what-ifs of this woman. After all, she was severely injured, and I wanted to make sure she was going to be okay. Yet, why I felt this way so suddenly seemed so foreign to me. I couldn't tell why I seemed to care about her survival so much now.
We survived! Chippy! Confetti!
Baby!
I also realized
Scored.
something that I'll need to do for chapter 9. I like that scene I had for chapter 9 with her eye. Well, when he mentioned like her mother, her eyes looking like his mother's eyes. He already mentioned it once, so I'll probably need to make it. I think it's like dramatic enough to keep it. I'll look over it. Eventually.
Well, hold on. Let me look to highlight an area.
Also, he calls her eyes beautiful.
Yeah!
Definitely no reason for that.
Also, look at the part
Yes.
I highlighted.
Yeah, like that's the part.
Because I feel like that just works. Because we
I
mentioned
feel like
it
it
in the other.
works. Because it was more of like a side pass.
Also,
You missed it.
rip Atlas.
Atlas, you missed the reading. Also, I will take
could
that
have been.
fox and let it live me. I love foxes. I know they scream and they'll probably destroy everything I own. But fox.
Folks.
They're great, chaotic, silly little creatures.
Yee!
So,
Also, I'm just trying to find more calorite.
ooh, I wish you that.
I don't think I'm on the right level for it. Or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Oh, no. Weird. But yeah, that's the chapter. He finally gets to talk to the lady.
Yeah.
Because he realizes, oh, they actually do talk the same language. He just never tried it.
Nope.
Because he's silly.
He's just a little city chat. He's just a little autistic. Literally.
Guys. He literally is. So is his dad,
He literally
actually.
is.
It's kind of the past sounds great from his father. Wait a minute. Does that mean... Wouldn't that mean she is, too?
Isapatil would be autistic too.
No, not that.
Or
Above him. What is she?
Would Toro they be?
I don't know.
Gosh, that is a fun thought to think about. This is us, chat. We
was
just
a
have...
mental illness. Guys, I'm autism. I promise. I promise.
This is so unintentional, but it's hilarious as heck.
We just need to like clip the milk jugs.
Also, why is it just so fun to talk as Lyra? Ah!
You love Lyra. Lyra's fun to talk as.
It's like, she kind of follows the same talking pattern as Seven. Well, Xerxes. I need my sleep. I have school in the morning. This voice is nice. Oh, the pain. That was a decent amount. How many diamonds am I gonna get?
I have no idea.
I swear I'm gonna get a decent amount. Just put that there and then continue to mine, because I just need calorite. Although I probably could get some from completing tasks. Okay, marking. Nope. 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 What about Venus? Okay, crafting the jet suit. We'll do that. Oh yeah, I have to do that before I craft the tier 4 rocket anyways. Breathe air. That is a wild one. Muggler, Hygro, Sulfur Creature, and Fina's Venus Bullet. What's a Venus Bullet? Is it not something I found already? Huh. Also, I feel like I need to use the restroom, so I'll probably, I'm a AFK real quick to do that.
Okay, you have
But they'll be able to hear you still, so.
Oh, okay. Hi guys. Well, it's time. What can we do, guys? I don't know what to do. It's a brain empty day. Oh, everyone get some good sleep, Alice, okay? Do, 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 do.
Anyways, I'm back.
Look at me. I didn't know what to do.
No, fair enough. Hehehehehe. Let's just go back to the live screen. Yeah. Trying to find more calorie. Which is probably gonna be a heck of an annoyance to find. I say as I just found more. You have to prove me wrong. Gosh dang, sickadoodle darn it. I got tripped out by my freaking warp stone. I thought there was someone standing there for a moment. I was just like, what? What? Iron would be willing to take those minerals he eats it. Yup.
Yep, he does eat those. It's good for him.
Yeps. More coal, yippee.
I forgot I saved a clip from one of Cookie's Hollow Knight live streams. I'm gonna go send it to her without warning.
Yeah.
I feel like she might hate me, but that's a-okay.
Hee. It's good to keep him alive after getting permadeath. Oh, more diamonds. I am getting a decent amount of diamonds. This is nice.
Ah, yes, so then when characters get permadeath. Beautiful. Especially the child.
Yes.
Sorry, guys, I yawned. I'm sorry.
Murder the child. I really say unhinged things a lot.
Yeah, take the road with it.
I feel like that one clip from freaking Has-Been Hotel of just like, what? They say insane shit all the time. Bank accounts are a scam created by the government. Or by the shadow government. See? Let me make sure there wasn't any more around it. Okay, cool.
I do love people are like struggling in college because like things are happening. Yeah, like just regular chaos of like studying, and then I'm over here. One of my classes is literally just reading children's books. I don't know why. It's just how it is.
Look. Need to come in here. A lot of BS with the public transportation being cut in places. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Like. Cover. Okay, color right over there. Ow. I got bonked. Okay. Jeez, there's a lot of diamonds here.
I'm sorry about that too. With the protection being taken away, I have to ride a bike to like my classes and such, and it's not safe. I try my best, but the bike road there'll be a bike lane, and then it'll be gone. And people like to walk on the bike lane. People like to drive in the bike lane. Yay.
Makes me want to bonk.
I just want to bonk it all.
Bonk. Ah, can't worry. I swear I saw more of you. Cold, lovely cold. Let's hope he doesn't get murdered in another dimension. Yeah. Ow. Ooh, more color. Yeah, it's just my main goal to try and get as much of this as possible. Oh, wait. I can just yeet into the lava. Wait. Nope. That makes me drown. That also makes me drown. Okay. So I can't take off any of my stuff because it means drowning instead of fire damage. Noted.
Give him up.
Where is it? Right here. I want food but can't get food, which is a shame. Pain. I hate when it's like I'm hungry, but I don't know like where or what food is like good food.
It's just this like ADHD like paralysis, but food.
Yep. Ow! I fell. Right back to that. Okay. I miss playing a lot of the Pokemon games, but I hate the fact that majority of it is on the 3DS. Yeah, that sucks. It's like, I would love... It's also like the same for me. There's a game that from my childhood I would really love to play. Little Big Planet 3. But I don't have a PS3. So it's like, I can't play it because I don't have a console for it.
Yeah, I need a 3DS, but like, and then the company gets mad that we're copying games. I'm like, but how else is playing games? But basically everything's like, inaccessible.
Yeah. Like, maybe don't soft lock it to a certain, like, game port, and then we'll have less of a want to, like, pirate the games. Like, just make sure they're accessible, man. That's all that we really care about. And
Yeah.
true. And make sure the games aren't boring and copied. Like, make sure they're good quality. Although that's more so just on the game developers.
Yeah.
Piracy isn't stealing. Technically, it's more like preserving. Yeah, at this point. Can I get more calorite, please? I need more of it. Also, holy Toledo, I have so much coal! This is great!
Yeah.
Let's, coal. More coal blocks. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm gonna stop gathering so much coal. Ooh, more diamonds. Holy diamonds! Nice! Like, this is the most diamonds, like, I've gotten. Which is really nice. Oh, more calorite. And diamonds. And more diamonds. Holy! Oh, one. Nintendo could get really good sales if they kept the remakes of the games or bring it to the Switch at original price. They sell more, but alas, the games are hella expensive. Yep.
Yeah. Crazy expensive. Of course they are.
Extremely, yeah. It's ridiculous. Is there anything weird I have loaded up on the map so far? Nothing underground. I love how I haven't even like needed to refill on oxygen once
Nice.
this entire time. Either I'm moving that quickly or just, I don't know, haven't spent as much time.
All high grade area, like just it's like $20 or an original price. They're like so many people love older games and they can make a lot of money off of it. But instead they just do the little here weird Nintendo Direct thingy where you have to like, well, not Direct, but you know, do the weird thing where you're just sitting around like, okay, yeah.
Yep. Man up to the surface. Cause yes, I don't care.
Yeah.
Also more cool. Cause yes.
Yeah.
I'm also just gonna take off my wings just because I feel like I'm using them a little too much. And I don't need them right now. It's fine. More calorie. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I just want to check. Any more calorie? No, just more coal. Actually, let me heal my pickaxe. And also just get more XP levels. Oh, Venus Sunstone.
Oop.
Yeah, I'm close to the surface. Nice. Yep, there's the sand. Yippee! Yeah, okay, I'm rare. Which means I'm not far from my thing, but where's my flipping... Oh, it's right here. Okay, we're good. Jeez, there's a lot of these around the place, I guess. I also don't know what they mean by a Venus bullet, so I think I might just run around and see. Because I know where my stuff should be. Think it's... Oh, it's over there. Alright. Jeez, I am Speedy Gonzalez. Although I do genuinely wonder what they, like, mean by, like, a Venus bullet.
Like the star? Like the planet?
Kinda? Oh, hey, it's one of the moons. I can see one of the moons. Makes me wonder where... How many moons does Venus have again?
I have no idea.
I don't remember either. Okay, that's one of those encampments. I also forgot to clear and make more. That. And then that and that. And then just toss that all away. That says the top off from the O2. Okay, Infernal Venus Barons. That's a new thing. Infernal Spire blocks, nice. Okay, it's just like the teensiest little area, I think. There's also some things over here. Ow. I wonder if it's more of the creepers. Might be. No, it's just more of the mogglers. Seriously, what do they mean by a Venus bullet? Is it something underground? I don't know. Oh gosh, dang it. Why do you do this to me?
Guess what?
I guess so. Yeah, because that's not a Venus bullet. Just another tower, more Venus Barons. I am so flipping speedy, I swear. Okay, is this no, I didn't want to open up that. Okay, this is definitely a larger Venus Barons, which is nice. Doesn't mean I want to traverse through it, because it's a lot like the freaking Basalt Deltas. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's full damage. About nearly got myself stuck. How fun.
Love when that happens.
Okay, I'm Googling this. Okay, so there is a bug where the Venus bullet structure doesn't appear, apparently. Okay. I don't care, this is my own world. I'm just going to hide this right quick though, just in case it leaks anything. Okay. Structure. Add Astra. Pyro Tower, Pyro Venus Bullet. Okay. 24,000, negative 21,000. So that is continual forward. And that way. Okay, so I need to head at an angle. And it said it was about 300 blocks away, which is not as bad. But I just want to ensure that it actually spawns. I just don't know if it's a rare structure or if it just doesn't spawn. What was again? 2, 4. Yeah, I still need to keep heading this way. I just sleep crevice. Okay, let that just skip away. Okay, we're around the 400 mark. Okay. There is something I think underneath me. Because this is roughly the spot. Okay. So let me make an exact waypoint. Negative 2400, negative 21112. Are you coming towards me? Zombified pyro. Interesting. So it's tame. Okay, 21112. Wait, should be right here. Okay. Let me see. 21112. I'm just trying to make sure I have it. Then again, if I don't, then we'll, bitch screwed. Okay, so it's set right here. Oh, yeah, I wonder if it's just bugged, or it just does not spawn.
God, I'm so glad. I'm tired.
No, you're all good. It sucks, but it's not something I don't expect, really. I'm glad that I did the looking into it now. Instead of waited until, like, later when it's like, oh, yeah, I'm actually trying to find this thing, or just da-da-da-da. But yeah, no. Nothing here.
I think because I'm so tired, I might get off. Because I'm like, ah,
Oh, no, it's all good.
I'm just not adding much to the stream. And like, I don't want to just sit here doing nothing. So,
You're all good.
So I'll get off, but you have fun, okay?
Eee. I mean, it's about It's literally nearly 8 hours, so I think I'm just gonna have to, like, call it good. Oh yeah, I forgot I dug that out. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to, like, call it with that.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but it's like you can't do anything about it if that's the case. And plus, I can head to Glacio next stream. Alright. And then we're just gonna name this... in quotations, Venus Bullet. And then just simply head home. Cause flip the shiz. Anyways, as I'm just casually getting my stuff ready to end stream, I want to thank everyone for joining me because I am ending stream. It's just tired, floof. And plus, I still did a decent amount of stuff today, mainly resource gathering, which isn't bad. It's a good thing because I need more resources. Resources are good.
Good, good.
And just simply knowing me, I am an absolute maniac when it comes to resource gathering.
Yes. You do a very good job. I will let you say your goodbye to the shit.
Yep. Anyways. I want to thank everyone who joined today. I know we had Arya here to the end. I believe we had... Did we have a Cloven today? Did we have a Cloven at the beginning? I don't think we had a Cloven. We might have. We might have had a Cloven, but I don't quite remember. Oh well. I know we had you and Ranger earlier in here today. We had Silverloo, Blaze Pika, as well as Moonlight. Definitely didn't have a lot of the usuals pop into chat, which does suck, but... Also, thank you, Atlas, for joining in today for little bits. I'm a menace. You can't get rid of me entirely. Resource gathering is fun and absolute pain. Yep, fair enough. But yeah. Just thank you all for joining today. It's always nice to have y'all. And for those who missed the stream and are just watching it back later... Hello. I missed a lot of the regulars in chat. Oh. It's all good though. I know people have their lives. And plus school started up, so. Yeah. But anyways. Thank you all for who joined. And even if I didn't mention you by name, still love y'all. Y'all my floofsters. Anyways, make sure to take care of yourselves. Have fun, drink water, eat food, get good sleep, and take care of yourselves. And this little rambly floof shall see you all later. Bye-bye-bye, everyone! And hello to the lurkers! And the ones watching the VOD after the stream!